buh is a buh. The buh needs to get more pets.
Bleh.
Buh. The buh also needs to do another game with me later.
Bleh.
I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. Buh. Buh gets a pet.
Bleh.
Anyways, hi guys. Welcome to Thursday streaming with the buh. I will only have the buh for about 4 hours,
Give or take.
give or take. So we're gonna try and do as much of Rogue Trader as we can today. We'll be doing more on Monday, and I'm gonna be doing a very long stream on Monday to celebrate my birthday. Because I know I'm doing Sunday still, but Sunday's my birthday. But I took Tuesday off, so I'm gonna have a very long day of streaming on Monday, then maybe a little bit more on Tuesday. We'll find stuff to do. I know I still have to go through Lives of P because the buh thinks I need to do this.
You do.
The buh is going to get paws in his face.
Bleh.
Yeah, yeah. So I do. I I guess maybe after you leave, depending on the time, I might just do a little Lives of P. Maybe. Like we're going to see.
Bleh.
Ugh. But we should probably find out what happened here, because if anyone remembers what happened from last game on Monday, we fought a Gene Stealer cult, and we did pretty great. You know, besides 3 of us dying, but that's fine. Yeah, poor, poor Pascal and Argenta had no chance. Well, no, Argenta was doing fine actually. Pascal had no chance. He got fucking murked in first go.
Pascal died first turn.
Yeah, because we weren't expecting the bunkers. It was like, wait, that's a bunker? Oh shit.
That's a bunker. All of a sudden, Pascal just gets shot.
fucking, fucking keels over.
Mortar
It's like
style.
you're just like, oh shit, poor Pascal. I like that though. That was pretty great. Poor guy. Anyways, yeah, though.
Argenta basically made it to the end.
Yeah, Argenta made it to the end. That was a good thing.
In fact, between her and
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
yes, Leon.
Cabela, those two did a whole bunch.
Oh yeah, Cabela did amazing. And now she's got a new dagger for it, the Bio Dagger. Stretch. Water. Already. Oh, love. Kiss love. Mwah.
Like the Leon.
You know what? Because it's so hot for Leon, I'm going to give Leon the ice cream buh. Yeah. Leon gets ice cream buh. Very cold. He's a very cold buh. He's fine though. He regenerates. Oh. Anyways. Alright, you ready to figure out what's up with High Factotum?
Might as well.
The Master Arms is barking orders. Leon says fine ice, by the way. Yes. The Numa is fine ice. Cabela quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. High Factotum Janus Danarok. The High Factotum's velvet coat is streaked with blood, and Janus himself is deathly pale. A Medicaid officer is working on a black gunshot wound in his chest, and Janus grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemesis has stolen the great relic. Nemesis? Another spin on the old wives' tale? The wives' tale was blessed with amazing corporeality. Whoever the bastard in the red scarf was, he went by that name and spoke very impertinently of your lordship. He dared to mock your generosity and sneeringly thanked you for the supplies you used to pacify the serfs of the Foundry Bay. The scoundrel boasted that his fighters have made good use of the gifts. Just another arrogant rebel, wrapping himself in a crimson rag and wreaking havoc for the adoration of the commoners. Not this time. No one has ever dared to raid the upper decks before. Never in the ship's history has the fury of the rabble been so blind and fierce. How badly is High Factotum wounded? He's losing a lot of blood. The medic officer cast a worried look at you. I advise you to hurry. Master Danrock should be on the surgeon's table as soon as possible. I am holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters now is that you recover the relic. The factotum groans as the medic officer pulls the blood-soaked bandages aside and shakes his head dolefully. This guy better not fucking die. I'd be upset. Some miracle preserved Master Danrock's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy to this selfless man. What happened here? Serfs in red headscarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. Their leader made for the relic. The remains of honorable rogue traders brought here from the mutant sullied crypts. And when I realized that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of a heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty, no, that could not be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. Janus briefly closes his eyes, gathering his strength. The bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I am obliged to admit, but I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then the so-called Nemesite started reviling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers before insulting the very name of your lordship yourself. I threw my glove in his face and demanded a duel, but the honest villain just shot me. He laughed at me, the depraved creature. I'm sorry. The guy burst in with an entire horde of people, right? And then it's like, I challenge you to a duel, sir. That's not a good
Duel
thing.
accepted. Pulls out a pistol.
Just
Blam!
just immediately shoots him. That's not a good plan. Jeez. All right. Well, at least he tried. And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship. I failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors. What's up with the empty altar? It's been brutally smashed, and the bed in which the sacred ashes of the past victories and servants once rested is now empty. Why did you wish to see me so urgently? I had to apologize to you. I had to repent. For many years I did my best to serve the dynasty, but at the most crucial hour I failed. Oh, for the love of God. I mean, he did pretty great. I had to tell you how deeply remorseful I am. I will not forget his courage. Proud to serve the dynasty, Janus' thoughts becoming muddled. Papers, lordship. Have the clerk double-check the freight bills. I did not have time to get the seals. My will is in the left-hand drawer. I'll strangle this, Anric, did you see the attack? I did not. I was on my way to offer prayer when I heard gunfire and I ran as fast as I could. When I got here I saw Master Denrock and I think the next thing I did was just suppress his wound and spout curses. Looks at his bloodied hands in confusion. So much for being a heroic repairman. I wasn't much use, was I? I'm gonna strangle Nemesite with my own 2 hands. May the Emperor protect the factotum's eyes roll back as his enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder. The Medicaid officer snatches a syringe of stimulant and speaks decisively. Apologies, your lordship, but we are taking Master Denrock away. He is unable to tell you anything more at present, and every second delay could cost him his life. Oh. Well, that's kind of sad. Heinrich watches the limp body of the factotum get carried away and chews grimly on the Eho stick that has appeared between his teeth. So what do we have so far? Master Danrock is on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or have absconded along with the secret relic. And the witnesses all agree on this one thing. Nemesite and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows where we can find these bastards now. We will find them. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There is nowhere even a void rat can. There is no need. The Blood's Whisper will lead us to Nemesite. Cabilla's words make the two exchange puzzled glances. See, Jocasta, it seems that your enforcer could learn much from these death cultists. Undoubtedly, Lord Captain, she presses her lips into a thin line. Perhaps the servant of death will share her insights that we might all understand what happened here and what we should do next. Tell us everything you know, Cabela. Cabela sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor. Walls of shine, her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her eyes as in darkness. Expression turns distant, her voice becoming low and strange. This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who spilt it appeared later. They move swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who was drawn to the gunfire and witnessed the sacrilege? Probably. As for this pattern, Cabela points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets. It was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Cabela's eyes close and she falls silent. Then she exhales sharply and points a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine. If the attackers have escaped through the maintenance tunnels, we can send in forces after them. The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesine's men must be familiar with the tunnels and possesses either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time. Not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. We have no idea where to find Nemesite. The tunnels only answer the question of how he left. Now death will tell us where he was heading. Girl, what are you going to... Oh. As if in a trance, Cabela leans over a body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke. Smoke of singed coveralls, vile eho sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat. She slides a paled hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls, which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burned bandage with a torn scrap of shirt. The steel claw digs into the dead man's arm. Oh, Christ. Your wound holds all the answer. You dressed it carefully, not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire, no. Drawing a ragged breath, Cabela opens her eyes. The fury of the conductive charge has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have counted on those I take to the other side within the plasma drive chambers. Gather the enforcers. We're following the trail. No, you must stay. You are the one that Nemesis has challenged. And those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. So what do you suggest, Cabela? I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt. Out of the question. An enforcer squad would certainly scare off the vermin. I'm not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together we will bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going too. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers, the nosy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. It'll be the three of us then. What a company. Oh good lord, what a company. There's an awkward pause. Cabela takes a long look at the officers' faces, but before finally nodding her assent. So be it. But not like this. Much like your faces, your guise are too conspicuous. That's right, it would be prudent to use a disguise. The enforcers will procure regular work clothes for us. We will carry only inconspicuous weapons that we can hide easily in our tool bags. It'll help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart for the hunt for Nemesis, I ask the Domin to bless me. I pledged never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me the permission by performing the ceremony of twinning. When your people have taken their leave, under the gaze of the Dire One, we will begin the rite. What is the ceremony? The rite of blessing of the sacred hunt. With it, the Domin casts their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly. Okay. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Furnace Master and I will take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. I'm wondering, we dare not intrude your lordship. I'm under the impression we're about to just have the three of them. Let's see. Sit down now, sake of brazen, and listen. Let the ceremony of twinning begin. With a finely honed blade, Cabela carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment set to the light. Here are my domain. I am your blade. I am honed by your blessing. My arms are strong while your will is strong, and as long as the Dying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard. Her blade kisses her palm, and dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has just now appeared in her hands. Where the fuck did she pull that? With our blood, with our will, we shall spin a scarlet web, the symbol of the hunt. May it herald our praised demise. Oh, wow. Kabila puts the dagger into your hand, and you suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest. Her words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. The heavy scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin. Make a small cut on my palm. The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Cabela grasps your hand and squeezes over the ritual cup. But this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. The twinning is the blood oath I have made to move my lord. Cabela dips her fingers into the spilt blood and traces a symbol first on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Domine Seika Brazen, and may the ceremony of twinning commence. Cabela's face blurs before your eyes. No matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision, in place of her face, you see a death mask, a broken skull with hollow eye sockets. I'll do this one. May your fury and resolve be unshakable. One who follows the thread of the web fights not out of rage, but with a mind as cold as stone. Nevertheless, rage can become a potent weapon in the hands of a punisher. I understand, Domain Sigurazen. I accept your blessing. Bella thinks for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us on this chase, Domain, but your spirit, there's nothing the spirit cannot do. The twinning is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, as will I think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. Let's begin. You perceive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Wow, this is a whole thing, Numa. Like, damn. You perceive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Cabela hands you the cup and begins tracing her finger around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Domine Thickabrazen. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She draws your attention to the symbols she has inscribed. You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound. Crossed blades, a card of the Emperor's Tarot. But as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers, where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety. For me, the hunt has begun. Cabela's footsteps fade away, melting in the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness is extinguished. Alright, great. I got drugged. Damn. I'll be honest, if I'm seeing shit from her blood, I'm very curious of what she, like, pumps into herself at this point.
I mean, you didn't ingest anything.
I know, that's what's so scary about it. Stale air, oppressive noise. The hum and whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. Is it the powerful energy coursing through the cables? Or have the wails of the workers merged in a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers? Lost, mired in petty troubles. Unmindful of duty, their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the Domine's great ark. I've seen it before. In these murky depths, people become creatures all too ready to devour each other. For worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently. May the great hunt begin. The thread shakes, the quarry always leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye with a subtle note of sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper deck's reek of luxury. But here I feel comfortable. There's something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Unguent, eho, and burnt meat. Just like inside the shrine. The time has come to spin the scarlet web. The web is taut. Know the hunting ground. To find the enemy, I must listen. Inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps, that is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. Is it strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks?
It's a pretzel.
It is a pretzel. Oh my gosh. Pat the pretzel.
Lick the pretzel.
Yeah, lick the pretzel. Salty pretzel. Pet the pretzel. How are you doing today, Hane? You doing okay? Oops, spreads to my chest. I like to think that it is the connection with which the Undying One bound me, my and the domain's fates together. He has blessed us, and we hunt as one. I step silently darkness, our ally, merge with the shadows. In the twilight of the chamber, I barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them, the lost, mired servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use. Oh. Yeah. Familiar gates. Those are the domain servants. I would not be surprised. She's called the Steel Mistress. Oh, okay. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nemesis alone. The spinners are arrogant. We are just another soul to them, a gift to offer death. Steel Mistress's voice is hard and cold, like her will. I can see it in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is wary. And so she should be, for we serve the domain, not one another. And just chilling here in VRC with friends. Okay. Hope you're having a lovely time in VRC, Hane. Big hugs to everybody you're with. Flaming voice. Oh. Does this remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta? This man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire, too much so. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Eee, look at the hug. And the hearts. Oh, I am here.
Bleh.
Wow. There she is. Welcome to the Plasma Drive Chambers, esteemed holy assassin. You can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant Godirda is on duty in this compartment. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt. It is merely a symbol. It would be a trap. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will watch Enforcer and those who are watching her in return. Enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment. I guarantee it. I have a better source of information. A good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine. But I take the grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. We need to provoke them into making a move. We're going to instill a false sense of impunity. Convince them that they can and must act now. The Enforcer who answers the Steel Mistress is a symbol of order and obedience in Chambers. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. It will strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them looking in the crowd. My enemies, they are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their mask and I will take them down, intimidate them with an impending threat. Flaming Voice relies on a talker, one who keeps no secrets and feels pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him, I will whisper lies to the enemy. They look at me in silence. They do not understand yet, but that Maslow, I am on the hunt. Oh, okay. Alright, so we're in this point, huh? Yeah. Oh, hi, Numa.
Death walks with me.
You're like over here. Hi. Why are you here? Uh. The old burns spread across the body and scarlet blotch, a look of contempt, a heavy baton, covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes with both her hand and her gaze. What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go to the barracks. You start your shift, you check in with the foreman and get to work before Matilda comes to pat you on the back. And Matilda, I presume, is that wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt? I guess your disguise is working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in medbay because of a misunderstanding. His breathing is quick and Flaming Voice always makes jest when he is nervous or irritated. Forces infuriate him. The Furnace Master? Master at Arms? Apologies for not recognizing you, ma'am. Godira, we are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful. Awareness. Very good. Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength. There is no compassion in her eyes. They are simply a resource she is commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wound. Wow. Let's let them converse. I'm going to keep an eye on those around us. The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There's impotent rage in their hearts directed at Whip, where she is the embodiment of the very order they despise. But why do they not realize that the Enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me this same way. In the past I did not understand, but now? Do the lay people see spinners performing their duty to the Undying One when forces performing their duty theirs to the domain as monsters? Oh, man. Nothing is unimportant during the hunt. Tell me what you know and I will listen. A group of workers wearing red scarves was seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks, and muddles the trail. But we also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterward. We sealed off the exits and reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They are definitely in here somewhere. Like snakes, the servants of Nemesis have shed their skin. The red scarf is just a distraction. Do I sense a touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his terror show me the way. Oh, fun times. Breathe in essence made from the ashes and blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting the grace of reading his signs. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent from him. The Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesis fear her. When her soul is devoted to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of the machine spirits in the plasma drive chambers has already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun. Oh great, so I'm just going to murder her for the sake of it.
The web beckons.
I don't know how you feel about that. A guy with... Oh yeah, that's Stain. A poor whip's about to die, though. I feel so bad for her. I am also very sorry, Jocasta, for what I'm about to do to her.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
But
Yep. And she's dead.
Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
She'll never know, even though she died. Meanwhile, the spinners go on passing whatever judgment they see. Oh, wow.
what does she have on her?
That's a good question. Shock baton.
Death.
Nothing
Yours.
special.
Rabbit.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
I
The
fear
cargo.
nothing. Fear nothing.
It's an extra weapon. It's fine. Okay, where's the other guy? Where's Hob? Too much rot gut before the shift again? Ah, here's the other guy. Anyways, long time no see, Spindle. His name is Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Are they using a secret code? Without flaming voice, he would never even speak to me. Everybody knows silence doesn't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing in words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an old oil-stained garment. The impudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us, he is unclean and he knows it. He is unrepentant. That's a funny look, Heinrich, but you have a funny-looking company. Are you here to sell or to buy? And before you answer, remember the first rule, every word has a price. Are you bargaining for information with this lowlife now? It's the duty of every serf to aid rogue trader and his associates freely and willingly. Ooh boy, here it comes. Who's that with you? An enforcer and a spinner? Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck. So off you go. The peddler of words is trembling in fear for his life. I must extract answers from him, but by what means? Yeah. Medicaid. I get him with a stim right to the neck. What is this feeling so calm? Fine, ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood. I didn't earn it to have it trampled into dust because you people happened to stop by. Where do things stand in the plasma drive chamber? Speak briefly. Speak sense. We just had an enforcer die. I swear she did it to herself. Stepped right on a wire and riled up the machine spirits. You lot better be careful now. Be careful now. There's a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. They can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. Don't get many of those left anyhow. But I'll tell you this, even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain. You're a liar and a manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You will become the bait, starting confusion among the minions of Nemesis, who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that confidence. There will be a raid soon. I warn you in appreciation for your cooperative nature. What are you... That information is not meant for his ears. Really? I see. Well, if that's what all you wanted, then can I go? Go, Stain, and be my herald. It's difficult to admit, but I do share the Master of Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traitors, not to reveal our secrets. When the renegades hear of the coming retribution, it will make them nervous, prone to mistakes, likely to give themselves away. But for them to take the bait, it must be compelling. Yes, I see. Yay. Anyway.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Oh my gosh. And it's a Rexar. Oh my gosh.
Rexar.
It is a Rexar.
It's a Rexar.
Pet the Rexar. There's so many people that are just gonna get pets in my chat today. Alright, I hydrate. I think it's somebody there. I think it's this guy. Oh, here we go. Gonna listen to the voice in the crowd. Okay, I was expecting us to like actually try to hide a little better. No, we just kind of walk up and we just start watching. Yeah. The lay people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filthy and battered by the enforcers' batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster through bulging veins, as two of them send red-hot sparks in the air with their words like a hammer and an anvil. Oh. The plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something. It is not the conductive charge. The serfs, they are stirring. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil. The enforcer is dead, and punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesite's trail. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have little fear of getting themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flame, something that will convince Nemesites follows that they are strong and that the domain servants are diminished. I'll wait for the right moment and light the spark. They tell us how it's meant to be, just because they were born on the upper decks and we down below in the darkness. Is it really the God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labors? Revel in luxury while we die without water or medicine? Hammer's voice rumbles, and the lay people listen, their hands clench into fist. No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue traitor, his name be damned. The Grok's on the throne, the tyrant throwing our bones in the furnace of his protectorate. Oh, he walked up. Shut your foul mouth, void dog. No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What did you say about the Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food, and shelter? You insolent deadbeats. I can see why you have gathered here, and I will not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for your Voxcaster? If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chambers. You have 5 seconds. 4. The tyrant's lackey. If you do this, you'll die with us, you madman. To protect the Lord Captain and the crew? I see you've never met an Infernus before. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No. A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scar line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead. But she continues to breathe and to bleed, and to scream furiously as she looks for me. The rogue traitors, assassins are here. Look, they wanted to kill me. Find the assassins. The spark is lit. Is that him? The people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving. And their faces are ablaze with terror and rage. Their violent energy boils through the mass of bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people or dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. One voice rises above the others, the voice of a burly, bearded technomat, low as the roar of a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and scarlet, sacred unguents. He's not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Beneath the shadow of terror, I hear excitement. We deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outburst of raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Furnace's words make the crowd seethe even more. Oh. Let's take a closer look at him. Strong, heavy, enormous hands whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. That guy. He does not starve, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader recognized by the whole pack. Feel the flowing rage. The flame burns high, for there is strong fuel at its heart. These people have amassed many grievances. The enforcers are cruel to them, for they believe that fear eradicates treason. The officers despise them, for their clothes and hands are filthy. The quartermasters rob them and withhold what is owed to them, for their clan is not strong enough to make demands. They are vulnerable. Their hearts are vulnerable. The Undying One commands us to spin a web to catch such hearts before they plunge into the abyss of treason. So I'm spinning the web. But there is something else mixed into the righteous indignation. Something that taunts them, excites them, angers them. It is something foul, hovering in the air. Aberration. Think about me. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do? The one whose thread I anoint with my blood. Yeah. Does not resound in my thoughts. I'm gonna do this. I'll make my own choice. Which of... what do you think, Numa? Could just stay silent. Wow.
Buh.
Crowd draws nearer. The furnace shouts at the top of his lungs. Do you hear? They have nothing to say. Even they know we are... Alright. Oh, it makes us choose one anyways. I'm going to do this one. Already you are riders and everything but name. Then you ask why you have been shown no trust. In other words, frighten them, wound them because they are just, and that makes their anger swell all the more. Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated us otherwise? A new voice. Sandpaper rot. There you go. Sandpaper rough tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds, like rot festering upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly. That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton. All you have is the source of the power that feeds the whole ship. Why shouldn't they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards. His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. Yeah. This one. Yeah, no, we'll do this one. Actually, we'll do this one first. I take a deep breath, and something stupefying, noxious, and luscious disturbs my senses. Luskius? I think it's luscious. This is no ordinary odor, but something subtle and foul. It carries the same stench as rot. Skinny and scrawny, rot leers at me with his gaping mouth. He is a nobody who has nothing. His body is wasted away from disease. His hands are 5 fingers short. His fate is sealed, and that makes him convincing. Everyone knows he has nothing to gain for himself, and thus no reason to lie. His poverty is his armor. I'm gonna do this one. Take care of everyone, for such is the burden. But he cannot save everyone. He only cares about his flunkies. The bile spraying from Rot's mouth sizzles, and the workers' minds, like acid, is burning them through. Rapier. Ha! We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side. The young woman steps forth, slender and supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with the fear of death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. The ringing call is a command, pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet. That tantalizing, elusive scent of rage is more than a stench. It is a tool, the weapon of the despicable trio, which they use to influence the minds of the lady. Invisible, intoxicating their minds. The crowd reeks of flowering treason. I delve down to its root and realize what it is that rejects its will so. His sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him. But these 3 instigators, they are determined to make this decision for themselves, dragging the souls of all around into the fires of violence with them. They are impudent upstarts who have put themselves above him and above me, the second spinner of the blood-spun web, his chosen servant. The realization of such audacity burns me to my very soul. Let's look her in the eye. She is fragile, but there is strength in her, an authority taken for granted and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no banner in her hand, for she herself is the banner. These are kind of terrifying when you think about it. Yeah. Will appeal to myself. Oh. Death will claim you all, but not today, unless you are truly keen to meet its embrace. Crowd does not answer. They do not hear me. The sacred promise of death no longer moves them, for they have all fallen under the enemy's spell. They surround me, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. They dare not strike. Not yet, but already their enormous bulk presses down upon me as the smell of blood in the air grows thicker by the minute. Oh, I could just start dancing. Whole compartment fucking dies. Sarabak, Montag, assist me. My words are drowned out by the bellowing of men looking to kill. There are those who volunteer to assist me, but they are nowhere to be found. Oh boy. This is getting... You are committing treason. They hear me no more. They cannot, for the poison of disobedience is utterly filled in minds. Alright, well.
Oh, we tried. Time to start dancing.
I could stand firm and just do not resist.
Time to start dancing.
I might kill the Sarabek and Montag, though.
I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm looking at right now. It's like, okay, does the Dance of Blood kill everybody, or is it just going to be like, make it worse? So we're just going to... Oh hell, I kind of want to see what happens. I can bear it no longer. The blades in my hand sing and blood streaks across astonished faces. I am done speaking and exhorting. I merely dance on the thread that I have spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face, and Furnace's open belly. Rot's severed hand falls at my feet, and its owner flees howling. I dance and breathe so freely. Oh. Well. A bunch of them are dead. It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air like the stench of impending defeat. Two bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer has managed to escape, but his disembodied hand also lies on the floor, useless meat. What can these corpses reveal to me? Very little. The faint traces of the vile mutations that twisted their bodies, the foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat, the deformed, strangely colored brains in their crushed skulls that spawned the heresy of sedition. What will the appearance of the survivors tell me? Actually, are they still alive? Their threads have not been cut. I release with astonishment that they are standing close to me, flaming voices furiously reproaching all those who had only recently joined the revolt, while Steel Mistress booms like a siren, shaking them all and threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. It's time for the next step. Thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Domain Seeker brazen? Can I truly feel him again, or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds the sealed case in which his tarot cards reside. It is time for a divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of the unholy master. I draw the beginning of the spread. The Hound. I gaze at the card, and at its depiction of the Astra Militarum, armored vehicle that bears that formidable name. The pursuit of truth, sacrifice, and victory. This is me, and I'm on the right track. I draw the heart of the spread. The Harlequin, inverted. Lies, manipulation, a shadow play blocking my path. But it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed. I draw the end of the spread. The preacher, a man who carries an idea and proclaims it. But who is it? Nemesis? One of his supporters? Someone already slain or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, and so I draw a fourth card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila. His holy image watches me from within the card, and my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt that has begun will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with Nemesis. He will be the next prey. Oh shit. Confessor's in on it? Oh my gosh, this is like just some big ol'... Oh, pet the buh.
Bleh.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buh. We're literally not even doing it. It's been an hour and we've literally been doing just this.
Bleh.
Buh. Oh, I'm over here. Hi. Why am I in here? We will interrogate the ship's confessor. Meow. Can't we get this out of the way? I think he's at the shrine, right? Do you want to switch out anyone? No. Numa?
Nah.
No?
Good.
Okay. What you and your Coens? No?
Bleh.
Aww. The buh gets pets.
Bleh.
Tired buh pets.
Buzz always tired.
The buh is always tired. But it's good buh.
Bleh.
Wow. Oh, this is about to get funny. Confessor. Capella extends a finger topped with a metal claw toward Confessor Adelbart. The divination has revealed that you stand beside the enemy Nemesis. Speak only the truth before the domain and the Undying One. Adelbert meets Cabella's words calmly with almost majestic resignation. A defender of the people and a tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of opposing ideas. Two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see that your collision with him was inevitable. Adelbert shifts his gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh. I was warned about your visit, Sacred Basin, as well as its purpose. I demand an exclamation, Confessor, this instant. Your pet tormentor...
Explanation.
Explanations. Yes. Your pet tormentor who extols death is right. I know Nemesis, and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy. Oh wow, asshole. Adelbert raises his voice. In the soft tenor you hear notes of accusation as deep as rolling thunder. And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the enforcer's feet, where man has nothing to eat, rises in fear, and knows no hope. You treasonous impostor, to think that I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand. You will choke on your words, along with the teeth I am about to knock out. Yeah. Oh, wow. I want to do this one. I too desire a better life for my subjects. The path to that need not be violent. Let's make peace and change life on the ship together. Tortured doubt lingers on the confessor's face for a moment before being superseded by his former conviction. Even if your intentions are pure, you are too tainted, poisoned. No, the matter is clear. You or us. Peace and coexistence are impossible. Do you serve Nemesis or do you command him? I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son, if not by blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the best in him. A passion for justice, the indomitable flame of a fighter, an unyielding determination. I have been preparing him for years. You have raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Cabela speaks cautiously, as if not entirely sure of her judgment. Such is his purpose, to be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment that have passed aboard this ship. Great sacrifice for a great cause. He falls silent, looking at Cabela expectantly. You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sower of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. What else were you lying about? One last question? Why not? He frowns and pulls back his collar as if he were short of breath. I am not Adelbert. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years ago. I was born in squalor on the lower decks, and at the behest of the... He falters as if he wanted to add something else. And it was by the Emperor's command that I took Adelbert's place through deception, pretending to be him. The dead man which inherited much influence and many thrones from his clan, which hastened my successful rise to the ranks. But it was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people, to pave the way for liberation from oppression and injustice, and my part is almost done. I sense no lie in his voice or bearing Domin Seika. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oaths will not deliver Nemesis to us, but from his words we may divine knowledge of our enemy. How dare deception go unnoticed? You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port, at every station. Their names and faces blurred together, and we recognized our kin only by their robes. No one who knew Adelbert's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. So Nemesis is just a man? Excellent. It is harder to kill a legend. The words of a tyrant inebriated with power and impunity. Smiles bitterly. Nemesis is an idea. You have the arrogance to believe you can kill an idea made flesh. It is better this way, so keep underestimating him. Are you hoping he will save you now? No, we decided otherwise. I am not worth him risking his life, so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, for they would only make him weak. He will gladly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality. It's the French fucking Revolution up in here. Like, damn. I must do the same. I only grieve that thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and ease his burden. Attachment makes us weak. Cabela's whisper is barely audible, and you see her face grow more dismal still. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you. Our liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. This is a war, Seika. The war for our liberation, and we are willing to die and kill for it. Because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas, you have deserved it. He resolutely places his hand over his heart. Sarabak reacts to his gesture with due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, preparing to eliminate any threat to you. Any last words, Adelbert? The shackles will fall and there will be nothing left of your tyranny, nor of you. He speaks without hatred. His even voice is that of a martyr on the way to glory. Cabela, it was you who found them, therefore it is up to you to pass judgment. Cabela takes a step forward and makes a straight, sharp, sweeping gesture as if across Adelbert's figure or severing an invisible thread. Death has whispered your name, betrayer of vows. The judgment of the undying one awaits you. You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission, Adelbert smiles weakly. It is not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender myself in my life in the fight for our future. I will die, but I'll take you with me. He clicks his fingers, and the initiates who have been standing humbly around turn in your direction. The white robes opening to a variety of weapons. From Nemesis, brothers and sisters, for freedom. Lord Captain, this is an ambush. They have been waiting for us. And everyone pulls a gun. He has a grenade. Protect the Lord Captain. Oh shit.
Damn.
Well, it's funny because that wow. Hi, wishing.
So wishing.
It is a wishing. The wishing is checking on the pretzel. Also, wow. There's 13 of them. That guy have a power mole? Yeah, he does. He's got a power mole. Sharpshooters. Well, this is funny because, well, technically we don't need Jocasta. Yeah, Sunshine, you made a terrible choice. I hope Jocasta doesn't die. So I'm kind of with her. Wow. Well. Checking a thing. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, he's dead. A couple of them are actually really weak. Well, Argenta, what will you do? Who will you shoot? Oh. Oh, that guy has a flamer. What the fuck is that in his hand?
I've faced worse than this.
Looks like a mini flamer.
No, it's a two-handed flamer. Like it's a full-on flamer.
Believers will inherit all. We bring deliverance.
I feel nothing.
Well then.
Fear nothing.
We're on fucking fire again.
Yep,
I am your blade and shield.
everything is fire.
Trust me. Caught by the web. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains, I shall not fail. As the tenets demand.
Ow. Actually poison him? Oh.
The shadows will see it done.
I'll brush this off.
Oh shit. The overcharge? Uh-oh. Oh. Almost got him.
Pain cleanses the body. Ah!
Almost. Oh, hi.
As honor ordains.
Ugh.
Death is a blessing.
Everybody gets blessed. Yeah, that's all he can do. Really too bad your Medicaid can't just like, you know, get rid of fire.
Don't need it to.
Ow.
Chiller.
This guy got. Oh,
Only the faithful will escape. The angel
Uh-oh.
will reward us.
Jesus!
Eh.
I'm enraged!
Messiah's song guides me.
more fire.
We bring deliverance. What will stand in
That cannon.
our way?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Momentum.
I'd like to kill the Confessor. However, I can probably deal with the two insurgents right there.
Also, hold your heroic act.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Oh, there you go.
On it.
Oh, you wanted them dead, so they died.
Yeah.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Well, go get him, boy.
I'll make
Let's
it
give
happen.
the Confessor something to really be sad about. Oh, apparently you're stuck in place, aren't you? Yep.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
He is netted.
Who, if not me?
Works.
I'll make it happen.
I've suffered worse.
Hey, Lord, can you do anything? Nope, can't do a damn thing.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
It's really sad. Race for impact. And then everyone gets to move. Kabelki. Nobody can move. Oh shit.
Straight firestorm.
Yeah. Well, I may not be able to move.
It will be
I
done.
can do this. Good job, Avalard. Oh god, that guy. What does he have? Oh, he has a great sword and so on. Well then. Oh. Oh.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Well, Argento, what will you do?
This is why I was chosen.
Yeah?
Will endure.
Uh-oh.
My ears ringing.
That is a really big flamer.
Escape the Emperor's
An
judgment.
offering of blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, his flamer has a massive cone compared to others. Alright, well, due to interesting times.
Death comes in silence. Come, the other side awaits. I shall not fail. As honor ordains, the shadows will make blade whistle.
Okay. That's all Cabela gets to do. The wishing's been salt blocked by the pretzel. Woe is me. Aw. Aw, hug the wishing.
Cleanses the body. It's nothing.
It's a really good flamer though. Like, holy crap. Huh.
You, my Emperor.
Hey Lord, are you able to do anything?
Hope he's still netted.
Well, that sucks.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
True believers will
Oh.
inherit all. Fire, guide my
Ow.
and deliverance. Only the faithful must
That that was actually pretty funny. Try to shoot the one guy, shoot his friend instead.
On it.
Well, let's try it again.
Your end was inevitable.
Oh, I think they're dead now.
Good.
I'll make it happen.
Can you go apprehend him now? Good boy. I'll bite him.
I'll see to it personally.
That's what we're looking for.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
Hey, Millard, you're up.
My place is at the fore. It will be done. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Okay. Oh, psh. Hmm.
Everything is still on fire.
Yeah. There's fire everywhere, there's blood. There's apparently a glitch on my thing.
There's a glitch with mine as well.
Oh, so you see that too. Good. Science is my only answer. Why had Pretzel forsaken me? Pretzel is in VR, I believe. Doing pretzel things. The battle is over, and silence descends once again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash whirl quietly in the air before coming to rest on the blood trickling slowly across the floor. Yeah, that's gonna say. You ought to see this, say Cabrera. What am I supposed to see? Cabela leans over the confessor's body and slices off the edge of his collar with her blade, revealing a tiny scar on the back of his neck. It looks just like the one the capture worker in the plasma drive chamber said, except that this one clearly healed a long time ago. It was connected to the genetic aberration as well. Delightful. We now know much more about the enemy. Cabela ponderously runs her finger along the flat of her blade, about just how deep the poison of conspiracy runs within the veins of your ship. The blood-spun web has wrapped itself around its base too tightly, and Nemesis can no longer hope to escape. Her ruminations are interrupted by a furious hiss. Sarabak snarls a curse through her teeth and spits at Adelbert's smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limp and her face is mangled by shrapnel. Lord Captain, we have a prisoner. To finish off the cur. Oh, it's Ziak. Down with the tyrant, the broad-shouldered initiate. Calls himself Ziak, clutches the deep wound, glaring at you with hatred. I have questions for you, traitor. I doubt you'll like the answers. How many more of you mutineers are hiding on my ship? I want to know your names. I want to know where you meet. Everything. The confessor said, every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of our most devoted believers. Then I would know. But even then I would tell you nothing, not even under torture. I could fix that. Where is Nemesite's hideout? Even the confessor didn't know where it is. He was afraid of spies, of giving up his son's secrets away under torture. You see? You can't get to our champion. Are there any Asida officers helping you? Officers? Ha, there is no one else among them who is pure. They only care about power and gorging themselves on the scraps you throw them. Or else they would have long since turned against you. Zeke can barely finish the sentence before he is beset by a torrent of gurgling coughs. You serve his cause, or simply for money? He promised us free. Okay, I have learned all I need. They were waiting for us. It was a trap. Yes, Lord Captain. Adelbert had been warned, yet he chose not to flee. Said he had stayed behind to set a trap for us. Did he really believe this madness would succeed and he would somehow survive? He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesite managed to turn his adoptive father into a blade pointed squarely at the Domin's throat. Just as Adelbert himself had once turned Nemesite into a weapon, neither of them feared death. That devious, mind-twisting beast, Sarabak, frowns with worry. I have been going through my predecessor's archive recently, and I may have an idea as to what matter of creature this Nemesite is. We are dealing with a Kelomorph, a special variety of mutant filth in service of genetic cults. These creatures are made and raised to play the part of the people's leader, an inspiration for the mutinous rabble. A Kelomorph's purpose is to start disorder and use the rebellion to eliminate the... Huh?
So, not Sal.
Wow. So... There's too many words of the same. We need less words. So. Now. Exposing the Xenos. What are we going to do with Zeke, though? Oh. Gonna kill him in vain. Those who follow the sense of the web know that. Just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the destined man to become an instrument in your hands. Pass up the traitor's body as that of Nemesis. Oh, okay, we'll do what she says. Maybe forced to act to undo the deception. Oh. Ooh. Bye, sunshine. Oh, God. There's one shade dealt with, looking, but how many more have been poisoned by this confessor's false heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be appointed quickly to banish any mutinous thoughts sown by the traitor from the minds of the crew, and to strengthen their faith and obedience. Without the ship's confessor, the rabble will begin to whisper that the Emperor has forsaken us. Oh, I could have. Votary, deal with it yourselves. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I could have the blood-spun web be my confessors. Oh god. Yeah, every time they have a mass, someone's gonna get freaking ritually sacrificed. What about you? What do you think?
It's your run through.
No, I know, I just need... pet the buh.
But,
And chew on the buh's ears.
uh,
You buh. Anyways, I'm gonna make the blood-spun web fucking do it. Oh god. I gained the ability. Merciless salvos. The flagship gains plus 15% critical hit chance. The sacraments of Confessor Tercitus have blessed the crew with a vision of how they might rain unrelenting death down upon their enemy vessels. Oh god, okay. You honor us with this boon domain. I will lay your words to the Vizier so that he may choose someone worthy. I'll send agents to every deck. The next time Nemesis rears his head, which I am certain will happen sooner than rather than later, we'll be one step ahead of him, and not the other way around.
everything is still on fire.
Yep. Is something wrong? I'm thinking more about Nemesis, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread the path of servitude. From an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty. A champion is left with nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor. Isn't that always horrifying? Buh, Mao, Arf. Which is accurate? Mao. Yeah. Oh, well, that's what Wishing said. See, I am Mao. They are Arf. You are Buh.
I am Buh.
You are Buh. I pet the Buh.
Yay, Buh.
Indeed, like it's up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gate that the tenets of the web are stronger than whatever Nemesis believes in. Yes, sacred Raisin, your words echo through my soul, and we are in accord. Nemesis will fall, for his ways are dark and have led him astray. Isabella trails a metal claw across her lips, sealing her promise with blood.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Okay, nothing's on fire now. Anyways, there's heavy leather armor, which isn't particularly great.
Or fiery retribution. It's a heavy.
Is a heavy weapon, but its scorching retribution and flamer shot spray literally are twice the size of a normal one.
I know what Argenta's using.
Okay, we will take this.
Keep your
Oh
wits
gosh,
about
there's a
you.
lot of stuff everywhere. What is this? We got great swords, we have thunder hammers. Is that a pick? Yeah, it's a power pick. Oh, that's funny. Anything else here? Oh, really?
That's how it's done.
There's all sorts of stuff. There's a box here. Another rebel sniper rifle. Oh, enemy finder. The target of the wearer's ranged attack fails the toughness resistance check. Oh, that might be a fun one.
I am taking this blood burner.
Blood burner.
Mm-hmm. It's the pistol.
Oh, okay. That's fine. You're switching out the Wow, fiery retribution is actually better than the Infernical. Dang.
Oh, yeah. It's a heavy weapon. I would expect it to be better.
Yeah, well, I was kind of hoping Righteous Anger was going to be better too. Our chance are going to just light everybody on fire. Alright, are we ready? Ready to go?
Make sure you get everything.
Yeah.
Leave nothing behind.
Yeah.
Did you offer a prayer?
No. We're off our prayer then. I mean, there's blood everywhere though. I mean, it's... I recite a prayer, the one you remember best. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, I guess it's just the one I remember the best. I was kind of expecting a little better, but alright.
It's not like I expected Saint Celestine to come down and bless me.
Right.
It's like on tabletop, I would be your worst enemy.
Yeah, how so?
I play sisters.
Oh, yeah. No,
Eh.
that's generous. Let's go see if we can talk to him real quick. Hey, have you recovered from Nemesite's attack? We came very close to death in the chapel. The children spent hours fighting for my life, and I have to say they are earning their keep. They promised to leave a heroic-looking scar, although admittedly I much prefer calluses from an autoquill. Okay. We'll come back later. I guess we're kind of stuck waiting on that one.
Which means we have to go get that other ship.
Well, yeah, there's that. We still have to help Zachary Weiss though, because he's got the whole astropathic shit going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Getting there. But all right, let's. If I remember, this is where we get it. But this is also where we're going to. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is the administrative operation here, which we need to do. We still need to finish these three, like these two, technically that, and then these planets over here.
Whatever you want to do.
But we're going to do this one because this one should let us get one more place to live. Or another colony. That's the big colony, so it's important. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Valancius dynasty is finally at an end. Argonis is straight ahead. We have received countless greetings. Subjects would like to know when their master will be arriving. The merchant captain is taking refuge in the Rebel docks on Dargonis race to send you priceless welcoming gifts. hoping to buy your favor and make an impression on the. Yeah, we're just going to do this now. Tell Dargonis that we'll be coming now. After the connection with it's cut, the device crackles with Heinrich's voice. Lord Captain, I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonis so I can personally introduce Achilles Scalander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodora on Dargonis. I am counting on your benevolence. Essentially, it's his boss, which I dislike immensely, because it's just, yeah, one of those things. Hey, more phlogiston.
We only have 2 extractors left.
Yeah, we've been putting shit everywhere. Ow. Oh. Put that one. Oh, we still. That's the other thing we have to do. We have to go back to Foulstone to fix that. Which means we have to, like, portal our way all the way over there. Yeah. Some Adeptus Mechanicus ship doing there. No, might as well find out. Transport shuttle bearing the markings of Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magos Taurus' delegation intends to board our ship and gain an audience with the Lordship. This is exactly how they phrase it. He intends, not humbly request. Yeah, okay. Many of the tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the lady?
Lady,
Lady?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
I don't know either. It is regrettable. What do they want? The almost certain Omnissiah have ignored our request. Such arrogance is hardly trivial. It rather appears to be part of their intimidation tactic. Here we go. Punish them for the disrespect by letting them dock at the farthest and most dilapidated airlock so that it takes them an eternity to traverse their ship. A most humane punishment, Your Lordship. Requesting permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades. Yeah, alright.
Damn it, Seika.
No. I don't think we're fighting. I think I remember what this is. And this one's just funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, this one's just funny because they're not here to fight. They're here to accuse. I'll take a guess what it is.
Which could lead to fighting.
I always have a backup plan.
Would be. But this is Tarsus. A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks toward you. The gazes are fixed on Pascal. You note that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, whom you encountered on Footfall. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald's Cerberus skulls marked with the emblem of the cog following his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hanuman, in the name of Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies for would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the Rogue Trader's territory. Study the praise of Mars. You defy the rare armor the enormous tech priest is wearing as a Secure's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and its markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe to the point of endangering its operation. The slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his box. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There's an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellows, scrutinizing his condition. What charge are you arresting a member of my retinue? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiava Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnissiah. The deafening roar from the tech priest's box makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers. The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you. Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his vox alarm. You are a malfunctioning tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. The statement is false, tech brother. Tarzanus Hanuman is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which, however, does not clearly affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal Hanuman. We have information that implicates you, having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of Rogue Trader Von Valancius. We have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Ow. I'm going to... Let's see. Does the big fellow have to war? Negative. Upon completing his sanctification procedure, Tech Brother Tarzus vowed modified his engrammatic augmetics algorithm in order never to desecrate, sully, tarnish his mouth, vox, cognitive process with flesh speak. The Silver Skull screech. Mine is a pure and binaric tongue that serves only what is true and shuns scrap data. Boy almighty. Yeah. How do you suppose Pascal was involved in events on Kiava Gamma? Our data suggests that the unit which used Magos Exploder Hanuman's identification codes provoked an unauthorized upgrade on a planetary voxer and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to the unit's criminal complicity with the heretic Cubus Delphim. Cool. Yeah, Wishing's just in shock at that too. I'm like, What do you have to say to this, Pascal? I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrade. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magos Exploder Hanuman. I am not guilty. The tech priest's deep guttural roar blends with the Silver Skull's high-pitched whine. False witness. You have proof that this tech priest is who he claims to be? Confirmed. According to the archive entry 1E99237, Magos Explorer Tarzus Hanuman served on, maintained the ship, identified and classified in the capacity of a reliquary caretaker. He sustained extensive damage to both the organic and the sacred part of his body in a series of sacrilegious breaches of the right of operation and assassination attempt. Owing to a statistically fortunate coincidence by the Omnissiah's graves, enough of his operational capacity was preserved for him to don a Goliath model sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functionality. Archive entry personally data sealed by the captain of the identifier classified. For vengeance, oh god. The sound from the tech priest vox is like a moan of a bending steel beam. The Silver Skull declares, for vengeance I thirst as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant's bloody tracks. Analysis of the security system showed that the assassins heretics infiltrated the reliquary using Tech Brother Tarzan's unique identification code. Someone had stolen duplicated Brother Tarzan's identity, which is a grade 3 transgression. And the unit making the alleged criminal claim of being Pascal Hanuman is known to have previously entered the stolen code. I'm not handing over until I see evidence. Request approved. Ready to work in cooperative mode. Tarzan gives you a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving. Tech Brother Tarzan says Tarsus opposes lay participation in the investigation search for the truth. The unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of the House von Valancius's representatives' participation request. I insist on a joint investigation arresting a rogue trader's retinue member without any justification, stands in breach of the law and makes my privileges under the warrant of trade. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarsus' consent to the co-participation of representatives of the von Valancius dynasty in the investigation proceedings. A sacrilegious conspiracy. Oh, he pulled his weapon. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. Oh. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up in his visor. He extends a hand toward Tarsus and replies in a clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own Vox and Tarsus's. Then every sense on the executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention! Priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat and reinitiate negotiations. Uh-oh. Maybe we are gonna fight.
Your arrogance will be.
Oh shit, we are fighting. Excuse me? They changed this. Alrighty then. Definitely not what I was expecting today.
It's almost like you should listen to the bum more.
I'm gonna lick a buh.
It's almost like you should listen
I'm
to
gonna
the
lick
bum
the
more.
buh.
It's almost like you should listen to a bum more.
Cry. Mal cry. Mal
No,
cries.
no cry.
Mal's crying.
No cry.
Oh, the Mal cries.
Listen to the bum more.
What does Tarsus have? Let me see. He only has the axe. Wow. He's irresolute. He's got, like, nothing. Yeah, no, he's really weak. I was about to say, do you sure you want to be in the middle of that? Well,
All things considered.
yeah.
As on
Yep.
a good day. Trust me. I shall not fail. The shadows will see it done. Death is a blessing,
There we go.
as the tenets demand.
Well, at least there's only 6 of them. And I'm going to be honest, they're all really, really weak, which is weird.
And I kind of wish I would have.
No.
You know what? This is gonna be funny anyways.
Oh! Oh, look at that. We're just lighting everybody on fire. Oh, that wasn't smart. Oh. Oh.
Good job, buddy.
Okay. Brace yourself, Abelard.
I want you to know I'll be flame spraying over there.
Yeah, well,
Victory
Abelard
is
can
imminent.
stand in it.
I'm not interested. At your beck and call.
Besides, I'm gonna do that.
I will do my duty.
Medicator signal going.
Bring the guitarist.
I'll swing over here.
Oh dear.
I will endure.
Yeah?
But not by much.
Everything's on fire! And bleeding, apparently. Wait. Oh, that's right, you do... I was gonna say, I forgot you cause bleeding when you hit something with a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, all we're missing now is just poison everywhere.
Which I technically can do. The only bad thing about this flamer is it's got 3 shots.
Yeah, it's only got 3 shots, and yet, honestly, when you look at it, with such range, and how much space you can technically take over, you could take out whole groups of small enemies. Like, if there was a group of let's say 10 guys, right, and you just spray them with that, boom, dead. And they have to run through fire. It's like, that works out.
I know, right?
You could do the same thing with your... No, I think the flamer's better in, regards for that one. Yeah.
My ears are ringing.
Uh-oh. Yeah? That's a choice.
Let's make some opportunities. Never stood a chance.
Bye, buddy.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Wow.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll make it happen.
Anyways. Action economy.
And a bunch of claims.
That too. Oh. Pascal, how dare you? Why do this? I missed. There's 10 stacks of fire.
I bring mercy and retribution. Killing brings me no pleasure.
We really need to get Pascal better armor. Hi, Opticon.
I feel nothing, fear nothing.
Requesting cessation of hostilities. Help your brother. Unit that called itself Tarsus Hanuman is dead. Has been disabled. This material asset is beyond restoration or reuse as spare parts. After a pause, Pascal bows his head and a binary requiem pours out of his vox. Despite his misconceptions, he was a servant of Omnisire. I'm sorry that you had to kill a comrade. I also regret to have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus still accuses the unit identifying itself as Pascal Hanuman of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike Brother Tarsus, I am not authorized to immediately arrest, execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. The piercing voice from the Vox is more overwhelming than Tarsus's thunderous war. Tech Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. The judgment was rash and erroneous. Now that the torment is over, I declare them martyrs, and am requisitioning Tarsus Hanuman's neural augmetic for the purpose of preserving his blessed memory. Astonished tech priest looked on. Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmetic from his skull. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. I'm just gonna listen in silence. With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. Oh, damn. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarsus was in. His unbridled pain spurred faith, intimidated you, yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge. Yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. There's a cling as Opticon 22's knee presses into the floor. Crimson hooded heads are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. The radiant light pouring out Pascal's visor grows dimmer. Static creeps back in his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued. Like brothers. Okay. That's the reason. Now that the conflict is resolved, you may remain aboard my ship. Request denied. The Capo Thread supply line delegation is leaving. Dargonis expresses gratitude for the hospitality, ceasefire, and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall to resume performing its regular functions. The tech priest looks over at Pascal as if waiting for something. Pascal's mechadendrite briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, who bows respectfully. Okay, bye. That's it? Oh. Anything good on him? He has an axe. Okay. Anything else for these
Probably
guys?
not better than what I have.
Oh no, it's a basic Omnisire axe. It's all very basic stuff. Alright, we can leave now.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, okay.
Pascal holding an axe, what is basically akin to him being a censor.
Pretty much. Man, he could have a flail. That'd be fun to watch. He has a flail in hand, he swings it around, it's a sensor. Just smoke everywhere. Lick the buh.
Eh,
Lim-
I'm
lim-
being limbed. I'm being limbed.
You must be mlimmed.
I'm being limbed.
Any mlims?
I'm being limbed. Why am I being limbed?
Because you're going to be mlimmed, and also because this is about to become the very dull part of the game.
A very dull part.
Yep, this is going to be the dull part. Who do you want to go down?
Okay, replace Pascal. Put in Heinrichs.
Anyone else? Yes, no.
I'm trying to think if I want Cassia in or not. Nah, these are good.
Alright. Meow.
It's gonna be funny because Argenta's gonna be applying a lot of fire.
Yeah, there's gonna be fire everywhere now. Oh
And
no.
Heinrichs is just gonna detonate that fire
Oh
for a
god.
bunch of damage.
Oh god, that's gonna be terrifying.
Oh god. Argenta's also applying bleed.
Anyways, welcome to my palace.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Very nice, very nice.
Oh my gosh, more water. More XR. Wow.
Drink water.
If you're curious, this is just the front gate.
How much you want to bet somebody's gonna try and shoot us in the back?
Not yet. But if anyone wanted to, it's gonna be one of the nobles. Clementine, Clementia Wessarian, Abelard's daughter. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your lordship. This stately woman in a long dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short graying hair does not obscure her stern features. I am Clementia Wessarian, Court Chancellor of the von Valancius dynasty. On behalf of all of Dargonis, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valancius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all. As one star expires, another always flares to life, and although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Clementia. The Abelard officer reserve nod. She nods in turn, then lines on his brow soften ever so slightly. Achilles Scalander. Achilles Scalander. The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. Everyone else cares what he looks like. He's something. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Achilles Scalander, a secretary at the Administratum Department. I hope your journey to Dargonis was not darkened by unwanted troubles. We had some incidents, but those are irrelevant at this moment. Quite right, your lordship. What happened cannot be changed, but you still have great deeds ahead of you, so let us look to the future with hope in our hearts. Does your lordship wish to survey the grounds, or perhaps we could state your curiosity by answering any questions you might have? Governor Urbend Drivestem has been notified of your arrival in Dargonis and will visit the palace shortly. Preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Hold on a moment. What did you say your last name was? You heard correctly, your lordship. I am of House Wessarian. Oh, right, granddaughter. Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant. I thought it was his daughter. Ah, shit. Anyways, Chancellor Wessarian has held a position at the von Valancius court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodora's respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt blood had nothing to do with it. Uh, the Emperor blesses those who strengthen humanity's domain through their deeds. You have reason to be proud of your progeny. Eberhard looks at you in surprise, then immediately puts on an air of indifference. Thank you, Lord Captain. Now I'd like to rest before meeting the governor. Where are my chambers? They are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and the audience chamber are. Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring some of his former good looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It's ready whenever you may need it. You are dismissed. I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me. Achilles bows his head. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs at the in the Von Valancius Protectorate most useful. Anyways, this is Dargonis. This is where all the high houses live. Essentially, just a bunch of peacocks just wandering around. Many of them sound just like that, too. Hey, look at that. Kiava Gamma messengers. Yeah, no. The whole place is full of... The entire place is just full of nobles. Nobles.
We got some loots.
Oh, there's loot everywhere. However, we don't seem to have as many things as we could possibly use. Now, what's funny is, oh, there's Eurolet. So, and here's Cabela. Huh? No, I see it.
Up there.
I see. I'm using tab for it. I see the thing. Ow. What's funny is you got like Cabela here, and if you talk to any of them, you people leave. The idle question get in the way of my watch. Yeah. They all have different things. Countless aristocrats. And... oh, there's Janus messengers there too. Head of Janus's delegation. There you are, buh. You go, buh. Wildstone would probably be here too, somewhere. I'll run out here a sec. Ow.
Hey, bud, many times.
Any buzz.
Whee!
It's gonna be a book later. Just like the book I want to make. Any Mouths of Sinka.
Wait.
Here's Argenta. She's enjoying some nice confessors. Yes, they have paintings out in just this area. And also, just to show how all this is, well, there's what's down on there. The whole lower level.
Isn't this like a hive city?
Yes, this is a hive city. For anyone that's never seen a hive city, hive cities are so massive that you could essentially take the whole of America's population and stick it inside the hive city, and then triple it. Hive cities are bustling places of commerce and lives, and for some people that live there, living on the lower levels, you'll never see anything but that. In this case, this one's turned into a palace. And while there is a lower level, mostly for servants, it's mostly the aristocrats that live here. So let me inform you of the location of the chambers on your dynastic estate. Oh. Cool. Main throne room is up the stairs and straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Scalander, informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet you there. We'll go see him in a minute. If your lordship wishes to rest after your long journey, then your personal chambers are up the stairs and on the right. The ears. Oh. I like how they have to turn the point. Anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. Okay, thank you. Wait now. Try not to be a dick about it, but come on. Thank you. Anyways. All that. Oh. Well. You wanna go see the room or you wanna go see Scalander?
See the
Oh, okay. You know, this door. Ow.
goodies.
Yeah. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, their wearer gains 15% dodge against the enemy's attacks. To the next turn. Yeah, there's lots of stuff in here. Anyways, yeah, this is that's a thing. Yeah, this is Theodora's area. Now, this is a multi-melta. I think you want this.
Multi-melta.
We also have the outside here, which it's not going to show you really too much, but there you go. The depth of the Hive City to anyone that can see there, well, got that down there. The palace alone is the most extravagant place to be. Anyway, so let's go see Scalander. Get this out of the way. Oh, there's Solomorn. I think I'm supposed to talk to him too. Yeah. Is the head of the Adeptus Arbites Expanse wants to see me about. The Marshal's ready to meet with you. Do you wish to continue? I have other business first. Okay. There's Clementia. There's Pascal. He's over there. Where in the hell's name is? There he is. Nice, sunshine. The slender figure, clad in robes made from expensive fabrics, shudders from violent coughing, pressing a gilded respirator to his face. The man takes several deep breaths in. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you, as well as her wishes for your swift return. Heinrich frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal. I'm not so foolish as to fail to notice the conversation code. Your insight deserves credit, Rogue Trader. Then again, I expect nothing less from Theodore von Valancius' successor. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scalander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Cronus Expanse. I'm sure you'll find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greetings, Lord Seika. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I'll do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Kunrad Votvir's accomplices on the capital world. Anything about what has happened to Kunrad? Former Master whispers is a heretic and traitor to the dynasty. He nods grimly. Word of his treason reached Dragonis too late. Quinrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive anyone who showed signs of doubt, but it seems unlikely that the wardens got to everyone who has allowed doubt into their heart and now nurtures it in secret. Promise me to report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate. I have already forwarded all official reports to your Seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargonis' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonis, much like nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, and whomever they deem to be the weakest. The nobles of Dargonis are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interest, and each one expects that with the transition of power they will attain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drivestroms, the Goprax, and the Sauerbachs. Should also mention the Wessarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle to the Blue Bloods' great displeasure. Ah, man. You want to know about all the nobles?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Okay, hang on. I'm taking a big drink of water for this one, then. It's a lot of reading. Like I said, this is kind of the more dull area of the game, where it's a lot of reading. And they don't have anyone voice acting any of this, which kind of sucks, because some people who can't read aren't able to enjoy this, you know,
But
and it's like, oh shit.
must press that you only have me for another hour.
Yeah, well, I hate to press right now. This is literally the rest of the next hour. Is a fuck ton of reading. Yeah, that's why I was kind of hoping I had you for a little longer than that. Well, I'm sad.
Don't get to it now.
Yeah. Alright, we're going to start with Drivestroms. Here we go. The Drivestroms are the ancient governor house of Dargonis. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valancias protected, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that Urban Drivestem's rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drivestems, but we lack solid proof, and it might never surface. The closer an official is to a rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the Von Valancias heir, not his servant. What makes the Goprax hail from a remote Forge world. And among their distant relatives, there are many servants of Omnisire, and the house itself is close to the cult of Adeptus Mechanicus. Both in spirit and in their business connections, the Goprax oversaw the industrial shipments within the Protectorate until recently, ever since the astropathic communication with Calva Gamma was severed. They've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. We've already been there. Planet was tainted by the cult of the Final Dawn. Achilles shakes his head. These are grim tidings. It's tragic that the industrial world of such tremendous capacity was brought down by the pernicious influence of the Archimage. Perhaps my colleagues can pick up some of the cultist trail in the cold void. Of course, it would be a small consolation to all of us. What about House Sauerbach? We already know Jocasta. Religious and hardworking, the Sauerbachs own many enterprises, including distillation manufacturums that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Sauerbach family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the Von Valancias dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora was a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. What about the Wessarians? The Wessarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschal, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonis, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old houses of Dargonis. And secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue traders' favor. The Wessarians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes. After hearing all of that, I now feel the urge to have every one of these sycophants executed at once. Achilles shrugs. You are naturally well within your right, Rogue Trader, but remember that this will cause the multi-layered bureaucratic system of Dargonis, or of your entire protectorate, in fact, to come apart at the seams. That's not even considering the likelihood of attempted reprisals from their families and allies. I would hold off on the death sentence, act with restraint and wisdom, present for all to see sufficient proof of the unwanted house's guilt. Do not mistake me, mass executions are one way to solve your problems, but in that case you should weigh up every possible scenario before you act. Still want to execute them. There was your lordship, and this time it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet, Xenos, and the threat they pose both to you and to humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered throughout the Cronus expanse, warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals, who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. Achilles looks at you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Drivestem will beg you for protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Seeker, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the Rogue Trader and his mighty Void ship to avert disaster. Let me see this a sec. Yeah, so it's just that again. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so there's that one. So there is... Oop, taking that. Curiosity Merchant. Hang on. Hi. What you got? Finely dressed man greets you with an incredibly radiant smile. Let me introduce myself. I am... Oh, wow. That's a name. Lusarius Carmelin, a collector of curiosities. Perhaps your lordship will find something useful. What do you sell? Equipment for noble cyber assistance, of course. The demand is... Okay, let me see your shit right now. I'm not even gonna... I don't even give a damn. What do you got? Inanimate shield. Serosol Squirm gains 5 fellowship and intelligence. While any signal is active, the Serosol Squirm gains 2 deflection. Cannot be overpenetrated, and counts as partial cover for its allies. Holy crap. That's kind of scary. He doesn't have any reputation for him. He's just got this. Death Grip. Cybermastiff gains 5 strength and the weapon skill deals 100% more damage. Whenever the Cybermastiff falls unconscious, it gains a stacking plus 100% bonus damage dealt until the end of combat. Oh. What is this? I have no idea what that does. Okay, well... Well, what do you think, Numa? You up for some of these things? That doesn't work. Pet the Numa. Pet the Numa. We're just gonna grab that. I can't get those two. But we got some new stuff.
Man, I wasn't done looking.
The other ones are all for the ones we can't use, so like Cyber
I
Eagles
know,
and
but
stuff.
still. It's nice to look.
Yeah. I mean, I wish we could use the Cyber Eagle or the Raven. Psychic powers, soaring, air support. Hmm. I'm gonna go throw Death Grip on my guy. That should be a fun one. Hi Loki, boop you back.
The Loki, lick the Loki.
Lick the Loki. Oh.
Lick the Loki.
Tell Loki he's cute. This is
He
cute.
is heckin' adorable.
Yeah. The Wrath of the Meek is still a good one though. Yeah.
You see goodies.
Death Grip. Hmm. Ah.
Goodies.
Oh. Yeah, we'll buy Cassia. Extra stuff there. Anything else? Not that I can see. So we're going to deal with Solomon real quick. Call in your marshal. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, okay. That's a way to enter. They've all got dogs. Marshal, what does he look like? Oh, that guy could break you with a look. Good lord. Okay. Marshal Gregorius Strax. I'm gonna say Strax. Two markedly distinct figures approach your throne. Marching in front is a man clad in Adeptus Arbite's armor. He carries his helmet in the crook of his arm. His stern facade serves him as well as any visor could. He bows to you sharply. Marshal Strax of the Adeptus Arbites. An old woman walks into Marshal's shadow, her body fitted with dozens of scribing implants and magnifying instruments. If not for her eyes, quick and inquisitive behind a giant pair of ocular lenses, you might have mistaken her for an exotic servitor. Her robes are adorned with sacred symbols of the Adeptus Administratum. She looks like that. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's also terrifying. Prefect, rogue trader Seika von Valancius. I, Prefect in Scribia Volter? Well, talk about being named for your damn job. Meet you on behalf of the Adeptus Administratum. I will now begin the due procedure of official address to the ruler of Dargonis, as formalized by Amendment 4N10 to Law SK 941. May your name be wreathed in glory for centuries to come. May your fortunes ever proliferate. May the God Emperor bestow upon you a deity worthy of his chosen. A monotonous journey is making you weary. It seems she intends to go on for a good while longer. I'm going to get comfortable and listen to the end. I kind of want to see how far this goes. The prefect resumes her elaborate formula. You notice a few poorly concealed yawns and frenzied blinking among the crowd. The speech drags on for another 5 minutes, but you pass this test of fortitude honorably. At last the prefect's address comes to an end. Good lord. Imagine being praised for a solid 5 minutes. It's just like, please stop. I didn't recall seeing you at court. What are you doing? Scribbia, who would give that child? I don't have anything that's good. It's all pretty rude. Christ. Inscribia, who would give their child a name like that? For 34 generations, my family has served in the Adeptus Administratum. I was given a name befitting one who comes from a long line of scribes. The prefect looks at you without blinking. She is either ignoring you or disrespectful tone or has genuinely failed to notice it. 34 generations of just being a scribe. That's kind of awful. Cool, but awful. I do not recall seeing you at court. What are you doing in my domain? The marshal leans forward. His voice is low, and when he speaks, he feels as though the marble tiles of the palace had begun to vibrate. The Adeptus Administratum delegation, accompanied by the Adeptus Arabites, has arrived to greet Lady Theodora's successor and to see to the extension of our decades-long arrangement. Okay. If I may continue for you, the prefect steps forward, dragging her feet slightly. As per the decree of Theodora von Valantius, ORD 0373N, the representatives of the Adeptus Administratum, the Adeptus Arabites, are sanctioned to use the Palace of Justice, oversee tithe collection in the Protectorate, and review any and all cases of tithe avoidance, tithe exceedance, or other irregularities. These rights have been formalized in numerous pacts and statutes under the main decree. Considering a new position, you may have yet to acquaint yourself with all of these documents. God help me. You are successor to Lady Theodora, whose alliance with our two sacred organizations forever glorified her as a rogue trader closely tied to the executors of Holy Terror's will. And we, as representatives of the Adeptus Administratum and Adeptus Arabites, must verify that you are able to maintain this alliance, and that has brought such repute to your dynasty. Whew. The prefect scrutinizes you as if you trying to estimate your proportions and weight. That is why we have arrived in person, as the present circumstances have provided us with a chance to see if your intentions concord with those of the late von Valancius. And the circumstances are... The prefect's lips contort into a twist. Our work has been disrupted by unforeseen setbacks regarding communication and transportation. As our requisitioned assets were not adequately prepared, we have lost some of our personnel and resources as a result. The arbitrators are too short-handed to perform all the duties expected of them. Since they first arrived in the Expanse, their numbers, limited from the outset, have only continued to dwindle. After analyzing the situation in accordance with Amendment FS 893-24 to Decree ORD 0373N, we have decided to notify you of a tide violation committed by one of the worlds in this region. This regrettable lapse must be rectified as quickly as possible. The old woman shivers and rubs her augmented hands together with an unnerving creep. We're going to... and which world was it that had the misfortune of drawing your attention? Sarah, a feudal world far from the main routes that was bereft of the Imperium's light, then rediscovered less than 2 centuries ago. It supplies agricultural resources and manpower. I offer my help, because I'm pretty sure if I don't, it's going to end poorly. An arbitrator will be assigned to you for increased security. Protector Anthar front and center. The marshal's voice thunders over the arbitrator ranks, and Solomon Anthar marches over to your throne, Cyber Mastiff at his heels. Thank you for support. I'll go to Theresa as soon as I can. The Emperor protects. The marshal makes the sign of the Aquila in a motion so sharp that you can practically hear it cutting the air. And the prefect addressed our Arquelenses with a weary sigh, and once again, no specifics given, of course. And my reports, nobody ever stops to think. She catches herself quickly and offers you a bow. Alright, fuck off all of you. Like, damn. Is the buh awake still? Did the buh fall asleep to that? Oh, thank God you're awake.
Let me make it.
Falls asleep. Did she stop talking yet? Okay. Last one is her, and I think we can leave. Technically, we could go try and do something else about it. Or maybe do something exciting before you have to go. Your lordship, Clementia bows her head politely. For a chancer to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply, a parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber and a gilded scabbard, whether for show or protection one could not say. Only her ring with the Wessarian coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. The sharp gaze, the impeccably straight back, the composure. For a moment you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia saw her fair share of combat prior to assuming the position of Chancellor. We're just going to go right ahead and see the governor. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. 2 hours later, governor shows up. Governor Urban Drivestem. Sega Brazen von Valancius, 20th in his line, rogue trader, keeper of the Sacred Warrant, and ruler of the Cronus Expanse from the Carnox system to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. I bid you welcome. I don't think we've been to 100 Dreams Crossroads yet. Urban Drivestem, governor of this great world, first and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valancius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonus and of the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. The governor glances at Cabela anxiously, and then immediately averts his gaze. Then he looks at her again, but when Cabela lets out a grim chuckle and stretches her lips daubed in fresh blood into a petrifying grin, the governor turns away from her sharply, all but squealing in fear. Now I'm kind of glad I have Cabela. That's pretty funny. Deserves more than that. You will declare a full year of mourning. I will immediately give all necessary instructions, your lordship. Casually presses a few buttons on the cogitator built into his gold embracer. Esteemed Seku, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on her wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy. Together, and let us carry on wherever she no longer can by leading the Von Valancius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dargonus flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Dargonus Navy travel without relying on the services of navigators, without your engagements, the well-being of the Von Valancius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk. Oh boy. We met a ship from Dargonus not too long ago. The crew was transporting a strange artifact and went mad during the flight. This is truly a regrettable bit of news. What's more, leaving Dargonus has been forbidden for several cycles now. Seems the Wessarian family has once again failed in their primary responsibilities. Shoots Abelard a condescending look. I'll investigate this at once. As well as the fact that their ship had to acquire a permit with the Administratum seal. Does your nephew still serve the Administratum Palace? The governor presses a number of buttons on the cogitator built into the bracelet and looks up at you in surprise. I don't understand. The ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe it, on the rogue trader's authorization. This is why no one dared to impede its departure. No, Captain, it would seem that Kunrad somehow got his hands on a copy of your authorization, or perhaps even the original. A tool like that in the hands of a trader does not bode well. Let's see. We're just going to do this one. I would like to complete my inauguration as rogue... Well, actually, no. Conrad Votvier, former Master Westers, is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face on Dargonus? Lord Votvier visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank with you, your lordship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations. Especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Kunrad Votvier was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. And we're going to do Iconoclast. My subjects' doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in too short a span. I will prove myself worthy of my position. My sacred bracing your desire is most commendable. Please do not forget, a ruler should never bow to their attendants, or some might see it as a show of weakness. Okay, we're going to... What exactly do the nobility expect me in the light of the loss of routes and communication with other worlds? We are troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supply Dargonis and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Grapek is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kiavagama, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention is the most is the world Verbos 6, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. I think we went there before. Such intriguing concern for the Verbos 6 outpost. Does your house happen to own the extraction stations there? His beady eyes widen in fear. Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions. Anyway, you see, without Verbos 6, the manufactorums in your worlds will need to make haste to find new supplies elsewhere and arrange for new shipments. And in these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and other most tragic of mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the von Valancius dynasty. Well, we've already done this one. We had found Governor Viat found himself facing a number of problems in my absence. Yeah. Truly, the Viat line was one of the oldest in the von Valancius protectorate. If the inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed. Vistenza succumbed to worshipping the ruinous powers and was executed. Drivestem pales in terror. It is clear from the unseemly grimace on his aristocratic countenance that his fear is not feigned. Ruinous powers? Truly horrifying news. I commend your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of humanity. We've also been to Kiava Gamma. The actual world was overtaken by the cult of chaos worshippers. Such Drivestem pauses, mulling over the gravity of words. Such woeful tidings, your lordship. I presume the House Graprak is in for an official investigation. If I may remind you, they have particularly close ties to Adeptus Mechanicus and serve as patrons of Kiava Gamma. Not to speak in the defense of criminals, your lordship, but from where I stand, the outbreak of heresy on Kiava could hardly have been perpetrated by a noble family who stands to lose the majority of their wealth should the industrial world fall. I don't think they had anything to do with it. May I align, your lordship? Oh, the industrial world. Are we to expect trade to commence? The production facilities on Kiava Gamma will serve humanity once more, rest assured. Oscar Prak will be overjoyed to hear that. I thank you for dispelling the darkness around the fate of Kiava Gamma. The plans to trade outs. What else? Xenos, your lordship. I don't rightly know where to begin. Otherworldly beasts are not uncommon sight in the Cronus expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty, or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dargonis. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his report, the region of Verbos 6 has been in particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now, to issues on a smaller scale, there is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox secession to the Second Warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them? Command the spinners of the Bloodspun web and they will set a snare of retribution. We will whisper names, and that whisper will drown out insolent voices. Uh, we're going to let Cabela do it. Will be done, sacred praise, and let the sacrament of the hunt commence. Cold sweat breaks out on Drivestem's face. He forces a subservient smile on his face. This will bring the noble houses into line for years to come, your lordship. It will make them fear not only blasphemous words, but also their own shadows. And one last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold a centuries-old tradition bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on Dargonis by one of the noble houses. I assume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem. Oh, cool. So I can essentially make any of them do it. Which houses can represent me at the ceremony? Any of the noble houses located on Dargonis. The Drivestem family, which I lead. The Garaprak family, with long ties to Adeptus Mechanicus. The Saurabaks, known for their piety and diligence in service. Perhaps I should also mention the Westarians, who also have some influence, but who are not actually of noble origin. Any one of these houses would be honored to represent you at the ceremony. Okay, cool. I already know my choice, but Numa, what would you pick? I like the last answer. I don't care. Just don't fight too hard over the bone. It's such an insulting one. Eh, your presumption is wrong. I will bestow this honor upon the Wessarians. Abelard turns to you and bows respectfully. Lord Captain, to accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor for the Wessarian bloodline. Have no fear, we will not fail you. Drivestem tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness, but I must remind you that the Wessarians, whose lineage traces back to a Navy officer, are not of the Dargonis nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your lordship. Drivestem's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands, most gracious rogue trader. Thank you for your time. That will be all. I take it. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Such duty calls, I will take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. Fuck off, buddy. Alright. Well. Essentially, you got that. Now what? Game was lost. Yeah. I think that one's done. Yeah. Shoot, now what? I think we just leave now. We'll go back to the ship real quick. It's supposed to get a naval ship to help us. Not sure where the fuck it is, though. Might have to go to the we might need to talk to a couple people on the bridge, and honestly, that's going to take so long. That might be something I do off stream just to get it out of the way. Then we'll just have a whole talk about it later. Running. Running.
He's meowing. Meowing.
Mundus Valentius. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. High factotum generous Denark. Terrible news from Dargonis, Lord Captain. A subsidiary Hive City, Scipion 84249, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? Uh, we're going to establish labor settlements in the ruins of Scipion 84249, and we're going to relocate them back inside. They have much work ahead of them to restore their former home. Large labor settlements at 2 hours 24 minutes. In the ruins of Scipion 84249, and the refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up there. In the harsh wastelands scorched with industrial poison, with only a bare modicum of food and clean water, the settlement residents have begun the arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. So, phone room, palace. But I can now do this. So now the fun part. So if we do this, this gives efficiency and security on a bunch. There's also this. Associums for the nobility. And I will fertilize the garden, though it essentially puts a garden on top of dead people. And Emporium, which adds all of this stuff. But it doesn't give much else. And, the spine of will be built into a space elevator. It will be capped by an Emporium. I don't know what this does. I don't know what that one does, but if we do this, it will be more helpful because it gives it efficiency. So, execute that project. Now we have all that. Now we have all of these things to get through. It's going to take a little bit. I'm actually kind of... There's that. Using stats as a trader. Yeah, I have no idea where we go from here, actually, because I think there's other stuff we gotta deal with. Oh, let me just... I think we have to go back to the one place. Yeah, that's the station, but there's another one we need to go to. I don't remember where it's at, though. Oh yeah, that's where we have to go. We have to go to that place. Oh. Okay. You ready for a quick adventure?
Eh.
Oh, yeah, we have to go to that one too. Okay, we'll go this way first.
It's a Rick and Morty quick adventure.
Right. So climbed. There was commotion on Lordex. The chief mutant hunter was responsible for eliminating heresy, and the hold of worship went mad due to the perilous influence of the warp. Oh wow. The officer climbed the parapet above the central accelerator complex and threatened to jump unless the entire crew immediately submitted to a rigorous examination to uncover physical deformities and unholy perversions. After calculating the time and financial cost of the inspection of thousands upon thousands of crew members, and consulting the tech priest about the danger of foreign materials getting into the intake of the accelerator complex, the reigning mutant hunter was graciously allowed to proceed with ending his life in the desired manner. So we just kind of looked up at him and we're like, you know, it's going to take like fucking days, right? He's like, I'll do it. It's like, can he? Yeah, okay, go ahead. Just fucking nod your head and let him do it. Christ. That's even worse. Oh, hey, cool. The Russian Avengers Mentor's death plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Since the impious Adalbert has turned out to be an apostate, it is the new confessor's duty to ensure that the officers retake their oath of the God Emperor to the God Emperor. Traditionally, the ceremony is attended by the officers' families. It is they who are the target of the mutineer. He wishes to slaughter all the ship's elite in one fell swoop. I have ordered the trap to be set for Nemesis. Would you like to be personally involved in the operation? You bet your ass I do. Later, the Whisper of Death are uttering the name of Nemesis ever more loudly. I must meet the enemy face to face. We will capture him together. So be it. Oh, shit. Okay. You still want to take Heinrichs? Okay. Well, shit. This might be the last thing we do today, then. You know, before you go run off and leave me alone. I'm sad. I want to cuddle Bud more. Oh well. I'm cuddle Bud right now. Oh god. One of the blood spun web. Yeah. Look at him. He's just got like bones on him and it's like, oh boy. Ugh. There we go. The rows of disguised enforcers are listening to the confessor's words and sounds. All around you are Sauerback's chosen people, each dressed as a member of the officers' families. Close by, a kindly-looking old woman is fumbling with a starched handkerchief. Their handkerchief. Catching your eye, she smiles with a mouth that is missing half its teeth and whispers, "Everything is going as planned, your lordship." Now we're going to look at the participant in the ceremony. The facade is holding it, with everyone playing their role perfectly. The Master Arms must have instructed them thoroughly and showed them how to best conceal their weapons. All of them are wearing their best, and even you cannot tell where they are hiding their armaments. Ugh. And who might you be, Madam Matriarch? Belinda Troughtgold, Lord Captain, transferred from the enforcers with the rank of Senior Lieutenant to the staff of your Lordship's quarters on account of my age and declining health. But as you can see, there's no such thing as a former enforcer. Friendly smile stretched across her bloodless lips. Oh, Lord. So, why would Sauerback entrust my safety to someone so advanced in years? I guess the Master at Arms remembers how Belinda used to be the best shot among the enforcers back in the day, and knows that my eye and hand have not diminished over the years. I spent 40 years on duty, and to this day I can tell if a man is carrying contraband in his pockets just by the way he's walking. I am grateful to Mr. Sauerback for the honor. I don't want to die in my bed. Let me fall in battle, defending the Lord Captain and crushing traitors. Belinda gives an imperious yet absent-minded nod and dabs her eyes with a handkerchief. Oh my god. I'm being defended by an old lady. I'm kind of terrified by that. Do you believe Nemesis will fall for a ruse? Judging by that serf in the back row keeps glancing around, Nemesis swallowed the bait just like the void he is. The porridge will hit the fan any moment now. The most benign smile crosses her face. The ceremony comes to an end. The vows are given in the forehead of every officer as graced with a touch of the confessor. Now comes the moment for the closing prayer. And may the God Emperor protect us. A loud and menacing voice booms through the hall, cutting the sacred words, short the sacred words, but not today. Oh shit.
A color morph?
You cannot stop the angels, faithful!
I guess so. Uh-oh.
Surprised it wasn't on Duganis that this happened.
So am I.
Defensive positions! Do not let a single one break through!
Get him. I want that mutant's head on a damn stick.
To those who oppose Bon Valencius.
Yeah, that's a Kellamorph. It has 3 freaking arms. Huh. You think I'm scared of you? I don't think so, Sunshine. There's a lot of them. Hey, it's Rot. Oh, we'd be fighting the other two if it had gone differently, I guess.
The angel will reward us. The
Ow.
guides me.
Don't you dare leave us.
Oh,
No!
okay. He just absolutely wait.
Duty prevails.
That's not good.
Nope. Nope, that's not good at all. Ah, Cabella's in serious pain.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Let your soul be purged. Trust me. Death is a blessing. I shall not fail.
Run back over there.
Trust me.
I'm sorry, he has another turn?
Let's get to it.
Oh, he got extra turned by somebody.
Oh,
Duty goes hand in hand.
this is going very
Good!
this is going very poorly.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Guard, sunshines.
It will be done.
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
What are they using?
For now.
They all have needle rifles.
Let's get to it.
Oh my gosh.
Hurt me.
Here, they're intending to kill Heinrichs. And the save is all the way back and fucking in the Von Valancius palace. So I'm
Sir, need to save more often.
I really do. Like it's supposed to save more often. It's set up in the thing to do so. Yeah, Christ. Well, Hydrix isn't getting up.
Oh, no, he's not. That kind of pisses me off.
Yeah. Oh boy. Wow.
Alright, I hear you guys like grenades.
Huh.
How's about you guys have this one? Get him, Abelard.
Okay.
One fewer target.
Bye-bye.
Victory is imminent.
Alright, well that deals with that. Doesn't help us with Kellermorph though. He's just got all these revolvers.
Rex, you're a big boy. Need you to get the hell up.
Ooh.
Hold on. Vengeance will be swift.
Oh, he dodged. Back up, sunshines.
Taking calculated risk is in my second. I'll see to it personally.
Well, this would suck if I did it. Alright, what if I go here? That's better. Yeah, Hunt. Get him.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. On it. Yeah. Enemy down.
I think he'll be fine over there.
Don't touch me.
Wow, he killed my dog. I'm sad.
True believers will inherit all.
Oh. Cabela. Oh.
Fetch.
Yeah, go get him. Screw this. Get up there.
I am your blade and shield. I would that I could. As honor ordains. No. Trust me. The shadows will see it down. As the tenants demand.
I'll brush this off.
Nope. Ah, yeah, bastard.
It will be done.
Oh, you failed me. Avelard, how could you?
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Ah,
Out my way.
I can handle this.
High momentum.
well, that's unfortunate. Oh, it sucks too, because not everyone gets to be on fire now. Uh-oh.
Of course I can't see him.
Yeah. Able
Alright,
to...
well, your ass dies first.
Scorn the pain.
I am poisoned. How much poison do I got? There's a guy on the right if you want to get him.
Where? Oh, the insurgent.
Yeah. Kitty
I
Mau
can't even
Mau.
reach him.
Oh, that sucks. Also, Kitty Mau Mau and Ice Cream Buh. This is an Ice Cream Buh. I am hugging the buh. Yeah. Hi, Melon. How are you? Ah, stretching. Okay. Ugh. Heinrichs. Throm's faithful souls, the tyranny ends today. What? Oh no.
I did kill him, did I not?
Did you?
No.
No. You did about 200 damage to him, though. You almost killed him in one go. I'm not particularly thrilled at seeing fucking aberrants, though. Uh-oh.
Let's make it quick. Brace yourself, Avalon.
They're really slow, though.
Also, hi, Melon.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
The Undying One favors you.
This just got significantly harder.
Yeah, it did. I was not expecting that.
Death comes in silence. You cannot
He's
praise death.
really, really hard to deal with.
I shall not fail.
Just a minor setback.
Oh my god.
Do my duty. It will be done. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Cult ambush. Well, Christ, what to do? The buh is cute. Yes, the buh is cute. Look how cute he is. His little jelly beans.
Buh. But don't know what to do. But don't know what to do.
How do you think I feel? I'm not sure what to do either. We just lost our
What?
we lost our Genta and Heinrichs.
I will. Leave, nonsense. I know, leave. Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
The problem is because of the Insurgent and the Aberrant. Now it's just so much harder. Oh god, okay.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent. What is
Yeah.
it will be done. At your beck and call.
Time to go again.
I will do my duty.
I think the bigger problem is the Kellamore. Mister, I have 3 fucking guns on me.
I can't exactly do anything about that right now.
The worst part is, you know, oh,
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
mm,
I bring mercy in retribution. I cannot serve you in this way.
can't fucking dodge me, you bastard.
Trust me. As honor ordains.
Oh, I almost killed him.
As the tenets demand.
Oh, you've got a lot of dodge going on, do you?
Trust me.
Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call.
There's only 4 of them left. We just need to kill Mr. Kellamorph and I think we'll be fine.
Bella, do your duty.
I
Dance for
shall
me,
not
girl.
fail.
I said fucking dance. That was like 1 hit.
I will
Christ,
be
okay.
footprints of scarlet. An offering of blood. Trust me. Brings me no
Oh, that was 100. That was 120 fucking damage.
That was a crit!
That was absolutely nasty.
a dance of blades and shadows. Aim for the heart next time. The shadows will see it done. As the tenets demand.
I am in pain. I'm.
Oh, you're gonna be in more pain. Go again.
Oh my god. Also, beep beep new. Oh wow, 3-stream watch streak with the melon. Yay!
I shall not come the other side away.
Pet the melon.
Pet the melon. Pet the
There.
melon. Pet the melon. Pet the melon.
Gotta pet the melon. I have 17. That's what happened. I have 17 stacks of Bloodblessed. Oh, so that's what happened. 17 stacks, very high crit chance, 120 damage to the face. Oh my gosh. That's pretty fucking great. Alright. I might as well purge the whole place. Oh. Cabela's fine. It only hurts a little bit.
Hurts a lot of it.
Yeah, well.
Just a minus.
Attaboy, Avalord. Take those hits. Enforcer officer, not much love for you right now. Ooh,
Yeah, not much love because he's smashed to a bloody pulp.
yep. I'm going to pick up my dog now.
Do it.
Here's my perfect moment.
Up you go, boy.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
I said apprehend. Come on,
I'll
get
see
in there.
to it personally.
Again,
Who if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Wow. Okay.
I'll make
Fight
it
him.
happen.
I have a hard time believing that a thing that big can dodge shotgun shells.
I don't really believe it either. I'm gonna be honest.
Death comes in silence.
Victory is imminent.
My daughter's locked onto a dormant moth. She wants it. Oh.
At your beck and
Don't let
call.
them eat the moth. The moth is good moth. Moths are friends, not food.
I'd rather not.
I say it because of my
Moths
friend
are-
Nate.
Moths are fuzzy and needs pets.
They are fuzzy. They do need pets. Alright, well, come on, Numa. It's up to us to get rid of this. Sucks for Argenta, I'm gonna be honest.
Argenta had her time in the light of
Well,
like 2 seconds being shot by a Kellermorph.
yeah, well, honestly, probably, I wasn't expecting the Kellermorph to pull 3 guns and be able to shoot all 3 guns.
Go, Seika. Do your duty.
She can't have it because to get it, she would need to stand among my dad's LOTR chess set. Oh shit.
I'll see to it personally.
Good boy.
I'll
Again.
make it happen.
Keep biting.
I don't think you heard me. I said again.
Boy. Do this right.
On it. Didn't flinch.
Get him, Kato.
Oh.
Huh? Wait. Oh. Hey, do you remember the important thing I put on him called Death Grip? Yeah, whenever the Cybermaster falls unconscious, it gains a stacking plus 100% bonus to damage. He went down twice, so 200%?
To it personally.
I'm gonna assume 200%.
Temporary setback.
Come on, get in there.
Who if not me?
God, no wonder he's doing such an absolutely disgusting damage.
I'll see to it personally. I refuse.
Yeah. Lord of the Rings, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured it was Lord of the Rings. I actually have seen that chess set too. It's
I
a
used
nice.
to have it.
Yeah, it's a nice chess set.
Don't let your guard down.
Now you just have your regular turn.
Yeah.
I'll make it happen.
Good boy.
It's as good as done.
Stick 'em.
A mere pain won't stop me.
Bella's so far away, she can't even do anything. Yeah, well.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
Wow. I have 12 stacks of unyielding beacon. Oh.
Hmm.
Okay.
I've suffered worse.
We're all just glowing now because you touched us.
Anyways, I said get your ass in there.
Wow.
I'll make it happen. I've faced worse than this. On it.
Bite him again. Come on.
Action economy, by the way.
Yeah.
It's our turn.
Nemesite. Oh god. Kellamorph. Nemesite is crouching on the ground, clutching at the bleeding wound under his ribs. His tortured body is still strong, and everything in his posture expresses a will to fight on. The red scarf no longer covers his face, and the vigilant grins at you with bloody teeth. Weak, I have yet to be impressed. No longer covered by the broken goggles, the hairless skull is bulging with massive growths. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is just as quickly betrayed by even more unsettling feature, the third arm growing out of his torso. You watch as his fingers deftly empty the drum of a stub revolver and load it with fresh rounds. Vile mutant, you are an insult to the human form. Fate has rewarded me with the ability to kill 3 of your mutts at once instead of 2. I am truly blessed. Yeah, who has been hiding behind the name of Nemesite? You still haven't figured it out, have you? Nemesite is not only one person, it is the vengeance and rage simmering on the lower decks of your usurped ship. It is the servant who cleans your chamber pot, the storage keeper whose family is butchered by enforcers, the train driver who is given half a dozen ration cards and 3 times as many shifts. It is the name of the one who will kill you sooner or later. Whoever accomplishes it will be the real Nemesite. Yeah, no. You will be the last Nemesite the ship ever sees. I'll make sure of it. Aren't you a little overconfident? Nemesite casts a glance at the stub revolver in his hand, then back at you. You're right in front of me. My gun is loaded. I believe this tune is not quite finished yet. It feels like time has become viscous and is slowing you down. You see the bloody hand of Nemesite raise the weapon, and your body reacts of its own accord. There's no time to deliberate. You draw your weapon and point the barrel at Nemesite, but he is already aiming his own at you. Malevolent grin spread over his face. The 2 black muzzles stare at each other, and the world around you narrows to a thin line. Oh, poor Melon. Bought Peak at full price, now it's on discount. Oof, that's always...
Don't worry. That's how I felt when I bought SMT5 Vengeance. Like, literally a week later, it went on sale for half the price.
Yeah, I've had a couple of those. Ugh. Camilla emerges nearby like a shadow, blade gleaming menacingly in her hand. She hissed softly, ready to pounce. It is your thread that will break today and no other. Save your message for your false guard when you meet him, servant of death. I'm glad to take you both down at once. The second gun is now pointing at Cabela. I vow that your murderous sect will fall along with the Lord Captain. I'm gonna do... I don't have a whole lot of choice. Huh?
Do that one.
We'll exchange glass with Cabela. Oh, it actually worked. Cabela is watching you out of the corner of her eye. She does not utter a word, but in her posture and the cold look on her face, the subtle glint of her blades, you read every movement of the deadly dance she is about to perform. Meanwhile, her slightly shifted gaze tells you that she is reading your tactics just as clearly. Nemesite will stand no chance when you two act as one. Oh please, you resent that you were born a freak, so now you want to prove that you are just as good as us normal people. Nope. Yes, I regret that I was born of foul blood, the same wretched blood that flows in your veins and the veins of your thralls. But such was the divine plan for me, and I am willing to play my part. It's time. The tense silence falls. For all the words that have been spoken at last, Nemesite says quietly, It's time. Farewell, Lord Captain. The acerbic vile smile vanishes from his face. Instead, his demeanor turns cold, collected, calm, and with the indifferent grimace of a skull. Time stops somewhere, and then... let's find out. Then, as if tossed by a blast wave, the events fly forward like murderous shrapnel. I shoot first. I failed. You pull the trigger. Your enemy is fast as the muzzle of Nemesis stubborn revolver erupts with fire. Oh! Once your heartbeat calms down and your breathing evens out, you realize that the bullet that was meant for you has somehow failed to hit its mark. Cabela is standing next to you, still breathing heavily as she wipes her blade. A scarlet stain is spreading quickly along her side, blood soaking her clothes and trickling down to the floor. Nemesis' head lies severed at her feet. It is over. Cabela gained I am your shield effect, duration permanent. The character suffers minus 10% penalty to toughness. Aww. Aww. That's actually really sad. Aww. Cabela, are you injured? What? I am,
Yeah,
but...
no, don't try and make me say the full name.
Yeah.
It's Shimigami Tensei.
Oh, Christ. This bullet was never meant to cut my thread, for it belongs to you. It did not harm me, but he tried. This says with an incomprehensible expression. He tried. Such was his idea, and he remained committed to it until his last breath. His was a good death. Thus ends the struggle of Nemesis. Cabela picks up the severed head from the deck and gazes into its extinguished eyes with a strange wistfulness. The struggle is not people. The struggle is ideas. The people are merely their vessels, the carriers of the struggle. I need to reflect on his death. It'll mean I need to stand before the Undying One and hear his blessed whisper. We can discuss what happened after.
I do have
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Empty. Need to.
what?
I want to try and take all this stuff from here before we do. Oh god, that is a lot of stuff. Okay.
Relics of unknown saints. When the wearer has less than 50 wounds, every second attack against them is automatically dodged. This effect lasts for 2 rounds.
There are so many needle rifles. I don't even need this many. What the hell? Oh wow. That's pretty fun. Wow. I was gonna say I don't think we
Do we need to go?
Yeah, I know. I'm sad.
Is
No.
there
I'll
meat to be made?
see the Mao on Monday.
Meow.
I lick the Mao.
Meow.
Lem.
Meow.
I also lick everybody else in chat. Lem. That's
Many
what I mean,
mouse. So many mouse.
Bubba.
Bye, Numa. Wow. Well, that's that. Oh, what time is it? 5? Oh. What to do? Let me see here a sec. Quick check. What is this song? That's better. Wow. Okay. There's something we kind of need to continue. I'll tell you all what. Hold tight, and we're doing a quick shift. Quick shift. Please turn on without killing everything. That'd be great. 'Cause I can't think of what else to do. Oh, come on. Why is it not coming on? Come on. What's got an issue with it? Oh dear.
Baby, can you move around the rhythm so we can get with into the round and get us a rock and roll round? Down, down, body, body, coming with the super hottie, let's go. So hell no, baby, can you move around the rhythm? Cause you know we're living in the fast lane, speed up, it ain't no game. Just turn up all the beams when I come upon the scene.
Compiling shaders. Alright, so gotta be that. Come on. Oh shoot, right. This uses that, doesn't it? Is that plugged in? Nope. Oh shoot, come on. What is that? Why is it acting up like that? Come on. Hey, we're back to Eliza P again. Wow. Wow. We're back to this. Oh god, I really need to keep up with this. Really? Huh. That's a sad thing to have happen right there. Hmm. What's the... There's the block button. The problem is, I know there's stuff I'm probably missing. It just, I don't know where I'm going for it all. That's probably explosive. Fire canister. Still need to find the guy that does the weapons, I guess. Yeah, I knew those things explode. Thermite! Yay. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. How do I deal with that? Oh, I know. Not that. Yeah, I could throw shit at you too. Ah, ow. Ball of fire. Yeah. Cool. Oh, all the way back here. Cool. Alright. Meow. Oh. Quack. At the melon. Wow. Cool. I'm gonna hate this area. I'm gonna absolutely hate this area. Everything explodes. It gets worse. Oh, fantastic. I am thrilled by the prospect. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to ignore these guys. Running! Hi, nice to see all of you. You're all on fire, you know that, right? Heck, nope. Screw that guy up there. Okay, come here. Cost me a bunch. What's in the box? Came all this way. I want what's in the box. Oh. Big pipe wrench. The wrench. Very big wrench. I kind of want to see this wrench. Dark Moon, Moonstone of the Covenant. Covenant. Oh, cool. That's actually what I need for this thing. Oh my god, really? Oh, hi again, guy. I remember you. Alrighty then. Yeah. Wow. Will I complete this entire game using only this spear? Probably not. I really can't. What did that say? It was. I need to. Yeah. I missed it. Oh, here it is. Carrier's amulet. Increases weight limit. And they can be equipped on a puppet. Oh, puppets walked in. Oh. Cool. A large blunt weapon using motivity and technique. Mostly motivity. Ah, your gear weighs less. Oh, that's always fun. Wow, I can only go up one. Uh, uh, I need to upgrade this weapon. So, I really wish I could do a different one. How much more does this do? Oh wow, it adds a lot, about 20 to it. Doesn't change I'm slightly heavy with it though. Uh, Green tea and snack for meds.
Bodies. Could they be
Okay.
from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Seems like just another way around. See you, I'm gonna come up there and stab you. Told you I would. Saw blade. Wait, can I use that as like? That's something to throw? Yeah, saw blade. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Just start throwing saw blades at people. Oh. Well, that's not fair. Moonlight Town Guide. Ah. Those placed in the city while pilgrims prepare for their journeys. Since Saint Frangelico met the one-winged angel and founded the church. Ah. As point as Priest, at that time Krat was only a poor country town. The decision to help the accept the alchemists from outside and revive Krat was made in Moonlight Town. Uh, well, that's cool and all, but I feel like some poor choices still got made. Up we go. Hmm. I really need to I really need to keep myself up with this game so I can actually like, now deflect better. Deflection. Come here, you weirdos. Tap tap. Jerks. Who's it's who two of what's going on? Oh. I got locked in the cage. Ow. That is so rude. Yeah. Oh. I can ignore all these guys. Yeah, watch my step. Now. He jumped, killed the guy, and ran into somebody else's damn spear. What the hell? What is that? That's so stupid. Wow. Okay. What? That should just be there if I leave it there. I'll go to Hotel Krot real quick. We're just gonna upgrade the weapon. I don't even care. I need to make this spear better, especially if I'm just gonna use this for a while. It's got such a long reach. Hi, hon.
I know my way around a weapon.
Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it on. Close to you. I feel good.
Wow.
'Cause I just know feeling of you.
A big pipe wrench head.
Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright.
Do that one because I might use that one again. It's because it's the electric bit. Wow. Running.
Close your eyes.
Okay, now let's go back and try that. I still don't know if I'm missing something. I feel like I am, but it's been so while. I mean, such a while since I've been here. Alright, come here, sunshines. Bigger spear. Wow. Aha, I got you guys that time. Yeah. Shop Union Standard Corrosion Resistance Converter. Ow. Corrosion resistance. Ah. Oh, here we go. Right. Yeah, this one. I really should be using this because of all the overheat going on. Watch my step. Yeah, I saw that. I did see that. Also, what do you mean watch my step, Melon Han? Is there just stuff everywhere that explodes that I should know about? Should I be worried? Should I be concerned? I feel like I should be concerned. I have many concerns. Hello? Any food from Ed's? Oh, I was seeing how cute you are. What in God's name is that thing?
Do you want to go up, child?
The Atoned.
I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits. Forever. If you're determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker?
Explosive.
You've been warned, child. I am a sinner who could not save the ones I loved. If I let you go up there, that will only compound my sin. Even if it hurts, persevere, my child. Having only one leg and one arm should curb your curiosity. Child, only the worthy may pass.
Oh, okay, that would explain why they gave me the corrosive thing.
You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
Yeah, wouldn't that be me lying though?
Finish your life. I do
I
not
don't know.
wish to witness more death. Hear it. The cursed angel's wing.
I mean, I still get to go up. I just, well. Now I feel bad. Dang it. Alright. Guess lying is probably the better thing to do. Yeah. Lying has benefits in this game. Yeah. It's starting to look like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for
Back to my
building it
bowl.
on a cliff, Saint Frangelico. I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krot. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets, that's to be expected, but what is that?
That's not a good sign. What is that thing? Oh, sorry. Oh, this is gonna be. What is?
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
Oh, cool. Hold that thought. The moment I see that, I'm just like, ah, okay. Oh. No, none of that. If Joe falls and breathes the last, the angel of God will look after him. Ah, okay. So it'll dump me down there anyways, so it's just a way around. Okay, so it's just a way around to not have to fight anything. But I want to fight the things. It's because I want to see if there's anything different. Really weak guys, though.
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
At the carcasses. They're, interesting. Are they people? Or are they puppets? I want to assume they're puppets. Very strange. Used to be people. Oh. Woman's prayer. Please withdraw your wrath from Krat. You save us all as unavoidable because of our corruption. Let's shot into oh. Oh. Pray, you who are exhausted or injured. Oh. Oh. I need an actual gesture for it. Fire abrasive. Nothing? Anything over here? I should tell you what these are weak to. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello. How are you?
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me.
Giangio.
I thought you were from the organization. Never mind. My name is Giangio. I'm an pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin.
Okay,
fruit.
hi alchemist.
I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease and I need a cure. Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can.
Then the King's Knight found the shining tree on the rocky mountain. The tree's fruit resembles gold coins, and this fruit is a miraculous blessing. For many who have recovered from different diseases, and who have been able to escape the plague, the elated knight built a castle and called himself the Holy Knight. But remember, sojourners, miracles always have a price, no matter how captivating they may be.
Many substances can be poisonous. The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison. The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. But in the midst of an epidemic, it might be our salvation. Can you let me know if you find it? I'll give you this by way of payment.
Cube and recovery wish stone. Using cubes consumes wish stones. You can equip a wish stone to a cube or push it through Giangio or Stargazer. You can equip a wish stone to a cube. Yeah. Temporarily restores HP. Oh, that's pretty great. Okay, so
The
then
people of ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. They claimed special powers after distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite. I don't know how it works, but it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power. If you can help me with the gold coin tree, I'll give you more of this.
I suppose I can. After the land of God, when its fed is being embraced the state, all the cold is forgotten. Hey, there's a thing back here. Mine. break cartridge.
Seems there's a new threat every day, friend. And no safe place in the world. No place to just take a breath. I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. Perhaps find some peace there.
Cover you with stone. Well, I guess I'll see if I can find him the tree then. Guy's kind of useful, though I'm under the impression there might be something sinister about him, but you know. No. I'm squinting right now. Where the sun shines. I think I did. It looks like they were killing something. Hello. Ow. They were fighting with the puppets. Oh. Hmm. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, no, here they are. Hey, guys. So, some fool... I'm sorry, I'm sitting here thinking about it now. Some fool thought, you know what would be a great idea to fight puppets? Undead people. Nice place. Hello? Ah. Ah, okay. It charges in storage. Hmm. So do I put it into the storage? They cannot be stored. Oh. Weapon vendor here as well, so keep on the looky. I will wander the entire place. Those cleansed souls may move forward. Oh god. Um. Stained choir sheet music. Ooh. Oh boy. Can I go that way? No, I have to go down. Fantastic. Oh. Oh, it's just a wheel. Okay. I was too curious. I was like, what is this? I should have watched that a little bit. I was expecting like just an elevator going somewhere else. You never know what the hell you're running into. Oh. Right idea, wrong time. Hi, guy.
Gold coin trees are said to blossom when plague stalks the land.
Well, he said gold coin tree somewhere. I didn't see one coming here. So, you know. This game really does not want you pretending you can just jump everywhere. Well then. So it's... I see the guy in there. Oh, it's all decay. Fantastic. Yeah. You're right. There's 3 of them in there. I only got 2. I mean, only saw the one. But it's still a lovely place. Oh, hi. No? Not gonna explode? Okay. Shoot, what was the jump button? Good. Oh. I think it was that button. Let's see. Was it this one? No. Now that's the dodge. What's that? Ah, my gosh. Forward jump. Okay, cool. Oh. Hi. Well, I know what to expect right there, at least. Nope. Wow. Very much ninja time here. Yeah. I might die to just trying to jump on things. Also, wow. Ugh. I go up real quick. Oh. Oh, cool. I like how it's like, hey, you know, you don't have to jump for like like the whole first portion of the game. Guess what? Time to jump. And you're like, oh, ugh. So much ninja. Hi, come on. Oh, well. I'm glad I put on the other thing for the decay. You are a very big lady. Did you know that? I like how I didn't even consider that. Bye. Nothing? Okay. Maybe not as much as ninja as I thought. No, it's still pretty ninja-ish. Hi. I am in the rafters. I am doing things. It's just apparently they don't want you jumping everywhere. Oh god, nope. Damn. Wait, I wish I'm gonna die so damn often to just falling damage. My greatest enemy, the elevator boss. Focus. Focus. Focus, focus. What I really need is something that just has fire damage all the time. I think that's what's going to save me in this area. Giant flaming hacksaw you can get, but I keep forgetting how to get and where. Mount. Giant flaming hacksaw, that's a new one. Alright, come on. Oh, ta 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 ta. That would have been the mad donkey had when you met Geppetto. Oh man. That is a big one. Oh, cool. So that's what those are for. You have to wait for that Okay. Horrifying. I should. Ugh, star fragments. Hole. Hmm. Oh. Ah. So Yeah. Ow. Eh. Ah! Jump from behind. Ah, you bitch. Didn't actually see that coming. Oh, damn. Oh. You know, I didn't even think about that dagger this whole time. Chugging tea, chug that tea. Oh. Oh. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Hit. We're just gonna go up. We're gonna ignore you guys. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. You guys are silly. Yeah, I have thermite. I will use it. I will use it. I got like one left. I wish I had nicer hair. No, nothing. All right. Ooh. Back, you critter. Wondering where that one came from. Any cranks you can make a weapon more suited to your stats. Yes. Let me just see if I have any more. Oh. Oh, well then. In case you need technique cranks. Hello? This is even a noble cleric will curse God if he plucks out his fingernails. Trust and truth are one. The end of the path of stars will guide the way. Yes. Safe? Black Cat Amulet. Monster Sweeper's hunting apparel. Reduces damage from. Oh, thank fuck. It's not a puppet. You for falling off is equal death to all. However, with the cat's luck, one is able to scoff at death. Under the impression I should totally change into that. Monster Sweeper hunting apparel. Wow. Oh, that's a nice different change. A bit of green. Ooh. Oh, there's nothing else over here. No. Okay, this way. Alright, how you... The Archbishop is dead. Those who are still alive must flee from the dead. Oh. Oh! Hi, sweetie. About to burn a lot of you. All dashing. Jump. Oh, that's not fair at all. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't die. I was worried for a minute. Due to location and how I'm feeling about this. Down. Ow. Yeah, the bud has gone to play a different game with some other friends. He had other plans, so he wasn't able to stay which is okay because one of the things I'm definitely talking about just a little bit right now, my birthday is on Sunday. So, because my birthday is on Sunday, I took the Tuesday off. Essentially, another coworker is going to work it for me. And what I'm going to do is possibly maybe do a 16-hour stream on Monday while enjoying Sunday with my boyfriend. Yes, my birthday is this weekend. And Leon and I will be putting together just a party, you know, time to spend with everybody and all that. Maybe a game or two, maybe just some world with some music, you know, that kind of thing. Um, may or may not stream that day. I know I haven't the last couple days, last couple Sundays, but maybe we will. And then Tuesday, and so my 16-hour stream on Monday, me and the Buh will be doing a lot of Rogue Trader. Like a lot. So we'll do that, and maybe one other game that day, maybe more of this. And then we'll have Tuesday be, since I'm not working that day, I will stream a little earlier, maybe do a little more hours. Like, we're gonna go through what happens then. I'll throw out something either tonight or tomorrow about what I'm going to do. Ugh. Push. Push because I think I can. Oh, look at that. Well, that's nice. Now which way do I go? Oh, that way. Nothing else up here? Are you kidding? Ugh. God, this area is pissing me off. Well, I got rid of the poison. You really? Wow. Well, that's annoying. It was doing so well. Ugh. Christ. Alright, well. Black cat my freaking butt. Alright, well. All of it is gone. It's apparently a way down. Whoa. Didn't know about that door. Crafted cryptic vessel. This storage device in the shape of a metal cylinder. I'll be able to decode this device if you ask him. Storage device that hides secrets using encryptions were popular among the Krot upper class. Neat. Ooh. Well, we're gonna find out what it does. Anyways, I need to Hello. I can see you now. Down, 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 down. Ow. I wish I had more thermite. Wow. Carcass body fluid. Ugh. Basically an acid bomb. Wondrous. Meow. Bye. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Hey, there you go. More thermite. No. Ugh. Crescent moonstone. Hmm. Yep. I don't like that. I'll go this way first. Oh, is that my elevator up here now? Where does this go? Actually, probably shouldn't know. I probably shouldn't find out. Okay, cool. It's my way up. That's what we need. So what's in here? Oh, hi. You have a shield. Heh. He's a big one. Yeah, I probably should have done a checkpoint first. No. Ugh. Greedy cat. Very greedy cat. I wasn't expecting that. I didn't even see anything that made me think boss. Or mini boss, I should say. Kitty wants to be greedy. Kitty wants his stuff. I was not expecting the shield though. With your arm shot. Yes. Oh yeah, that thing. Because I got that. The flame arm. Cool. What's this? Legion plug. Craft Legion arms, which can be done at the... Oh, cool. Yeah, what are you all angry at? Angry I'm just ignoring you now? Oh, I know what to expect with him now. Oh, almost. Ah, that's right, I could get the flame arm. Where is my flame arm? Come here. You know, I keep forgetting I can use the arm as a weapon. It's so silly. It's like, oh, that's right. It's... Oh yeah, no, I have to go back for it. I need my... The problem is I need the arrow to do it. I don't think I have any arrow, just... I don't... Yeah, I only have these 3 ergo. So I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna try the thing. I'm going to grab my thing. I'm gonna grab my ergo. I'll try and make it back to the front so I can teleport. Elevator. I wonder where it goes. Like, do I get hit by something from it? Hmm. Or grab and run. Alright, bye. Have a bye. Have a nice day. No, I ran into the damn gate. I was like, oh yeah, that's an open gate. Hmm. Huh. Pat, sad. Yeah. Cry. Take a cry. Wow. Oh god, would I agree to this? Would I agree to another Souls game? I mean, really? I'm never any good at these. Ah. Then I remind myself, content. That's why I'm doing this. Content. Everyone wants to see me get killed. Like a couple hundred times. Last one I did was Elden Ring. The one before that was Sekiro. I wish I had been able to save my playthroughs of that. Oh, those were such good ones. I like Sekiro. Sekiro at least gave me, you know what? I really want to kill this guy. No. What is this? The hell? Oh. I got I got double rated and it scared me. Excuse me? Hi. Hi, Deku. Ah. There's a swag here. There's a jack and there's a doggo space. Damn. Well, shit. Hello to all three of you and your raiders. Oh, I hug all of you. I need to do this. Who was first? It was Yuki. Wow, how are you guys doing? What are you guys playing? You guys having fun? Yeah, I'm getting my other Legion arm. I'm now affiliate. Oh, wondrous. I'm so happy for you, Yuki, sweetie. I'm still... Okay. Well, you're going to get there, dog. You're going to get there, dog of space. Anyways. Also, we were playing for... Oh. Oh. Was it all three of you playing Fortnite? And if so, yeah? Jack? Did you make a keyboard? Or did you make another D&D, play thing? Yeah. Anyways, that was Yuki, and I killed him too. Ah, see, that's what I need. I just need some raiders. Well, their raiding power. Power of Jack. And his adorableness. Also, Swag is cute. Easy kill. He's killed me like 4 times so far. I don't know what you mean by easy. You get Jack. Come on, Jack. Easy follow button for Jack as well. I didn't see it happen, so it must have never happened. Yeah, that's how that works, right? Sticker just needs to get good. Oh, wow, Havoc. You know, I feel like melon lemonade right now. You know how you do that? You gotta squeeze the melon. You gotta squeeze the juice from the melon. Oh. What? New... Oh, this is a lovely place, though. What's in here? A Krot supply box. Valentina. Who's Paulandina? There it is. I hope you all had fun. Yeah, at Fortnite, which I haven't touched in forever. Headed to the concierge at the hotel. I am indeed wearing I believe German Shepherd mask. This game is about puppets killing people.
Andreas once told me, always be true to myself.
Yeah, so it's about puppets. It's like a different version of Pinocchio, because technically I'm Pinocchio. Oh. Ew. Can we talk?
I'm surprised to see who's, well, alive.
I think
Where am I
essentially it's a
going?
Souls-like
I'm
game of
Cecile,
Pinocchio,
and I
but in a
serve the
different way.
Archbishop. I'm the only one left. Everyone's dead. From the petrification disease or from the monsters. I didn't die. But my heart breaks more each day. Can you do me a kindness? Bring me the holy mark from the Archbishop's quarters. The Archbishop was a true saint. He was my savior.
If I had more keyboards for Fortnite, I would have been a spree. Oh.
Maybe it'll give me the strength to carry on. I can't die. But perhaps this can help me live again. Please, bring me the holy mark as quickly as you can.
Okay. I like this place, full of books everywhere. Thermite. Okay, but we need to go back to... Here, I'll show you guys something fun. Because we need to go back to Krot anyways. Yeah, don't mind my music in the background, because you're about to get the music from this one instead. Which I think will be louder than that, but just in case.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright.
Isn't this a cryptic vessel? Well, I would expect nothing less from you. What I mean, of course, is that this is a humble invention of mine. A cipher device. Once your information is locked in here, only you can get it out. Of course,
hi, Kato.
once people realize the
At the
value of
Kato.
a truly unbreakable way to keep secrets, knockoffs flood the market. The trials and travails
Quack.
of true genius, forever copied,
Hi, Vash.
never credited. But I admit, even some of these knockoffs could still hold secrets. You're welcome to take a crack at, well, cracking it. Who knows? It could lead you to something truly valuable. Or at least more practical.
More practical, he says. Let's decipher it.
May I be of assistance? I can decipher this in moments if you'd allow me. I admit I'm a bit rusty, but it's all starting to come back to me.
The Bud is doing something else right now. So we're doing this for the moment.
What? No, of course I didn't read the contents. Who have time to read anymore? But I could help you read it if you want to.
Oh my goodness. Strike the puppet hanging from the Alchemist Bridge on Elysian Boulevard. Everything down, so friends say you there. Once you get to the Alchemist Bridge on Elysian Boulevard, you're safe. Hidden in the puppet hanging from the Alchemist Bridge. Ah. We're going to St. Frangelico. Oh. Oh shit, well I know where we're going. Petacado, petacado, petacado. Petacado. Well, due to the fact that we're fighting the one thing. A wave of fire. I guess to make the other ones. Pandemonium. I kind of like that though. Knives, it's a gun. Oh shit, actually I need that. That gives me an idea. I head out, fam, but we definitely gotta hang out more. But good luck on the stream, though. Yeah, sure. You know it'd be lovely to see you again, Swag, sweetie. Also, Jack, and the Dog of Space. You guys can always come visit. Wow. Considering how often Kato abuses the buh, I think the buh is hiding. No, the buh is doing something else. He is having fun with that.
I know my way around.
I'm also just gonna pet Kato and tell him he's a good boy. But anyways, Kato does abuse the buh. He usually steps cheese on the buh or eats his cones.
This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir.
It's tough love, not abusing the buh.
Welcome to
Tough love, he says. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Meow. Apple? He has quartz too. Oh my gosh. Oh. This will do better, I think, for the moment. It's using the quartz and everything.
I know my way around.
+2. Ah, super strong. Now for the other thing. I guess I'm not gonna level up, but that's okay. Come on. Run. Yeah, everyone's curious. Here's Geppetto. Look at him.
the city of Krat. It's probably
At the Kato.
how you remember it, eh? Ask me
Meh.
any questions, and I'll fill in the gaps.
I could ask him anything, but we're gonna do this instead. We'll come back to him later. Cool. Alright, so phase 1. Meow. What is this? Why are you being so cute? Meow. Meow. Oh. Don't listen to him, he's very cute. Mm. Click. Phase 2. Oh shit, that adds an amulet slot. Oh, that would be nice. Hmm. Ah. Oh, there it is. Meow. Yep. I guess I'm about to fight something big and terrifying. That's okay though. Petting, petting, petting. Everyone gets pets. Yeah, you forgot about this song. Oh, I know. Honestly, I want to get all the other songs too. Oh, shit. You know what? I kind of want to go see about that one thing. Something curious. Bark. Wow. Now then, what is beyond? Apparently decay. Just lots of decay. Wondrous. Ow. Rude. Watch thy step again. So I see. Lovely place. Meow. Go in hole. Well, I'm in the hole. Advanced crank. Insert joke about touching cranks. Legion caliber. Oh, I got one for the Flamberg now. This curse, it is the abyss of hell. You cannot leave. The only thing waiting for you is despair. Lick the Kato. Actually, no, I gotta give Kato a ice cream cone. Here. Kato. Run cone. Call out the armor of God, the arrogant ones. You've called the wrath of God upon yourselves. Yeah, see? Give Kato a cone. Good boy. Pat pat. Well, I went in the hole. Cone of shame. That's a new one. I don't like this place. It's full of a lot of things. Oh. So that's what it is. Ew. Should have built and remembered. Pilgrims worship the merciful angel. Wow. Oh, no. Anything over here? No? Hmm. Ah. Throwing objects. Oh. Oh yeah. What was it? The extra bag. Hmm. Ow. There we go. It would probably help if I actually could see where I was going. No. Acid abrasive. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Hmm. Kind of worried. Murder. Low-key's cute. No, so is Kato, though. Kato's also cute. Kato's also...
Damn it. I can't find the way out. Monsters everywhere. I need to grab my share and leave.
Oh, hi. Oh. Well, clearly this is awkward. One of us has to change.
Oh, that's odd. I thought I was the only one with a sound mind here. Sure I don't need to introduce myself? Note these golden wings? Yes, you guessed it. You don't know who I am. Preposterous! Everyone in Krat has heard of me. Do you live under a rock? I'm Alidoro the Hound. Treasure hunter extraordinaire. Yes, it's a nickname. I ditched my real name in the past.
Oh.
I'm looking for other survivors of this disaster, but it's been a lonely search, and there's danger around every corner. Do you know of a place where I can take refuge? Preferably someplace clean and comfortable, you know, civilized. Hotel Krat. Of course. A haven for all. And it's still safe and sound, you say? I have a lot of searching ahead of me, so why don't I lighten my load? Consider this an act of charity. A thank you gift. Take it. Since you're so helpful, I'll give you a peek at my collection. Show me what you're worthy of.
Rare ergo. Kill strong enemies to gain rare ergo. King's Flame broken. Oh. Special amulet. Number of fable slots. Umbrella from Murphy. Yeah. But upon per successful perfect guard, temporarily increases damage inflicted by weapon attack. Oh, that one's actually pretty nice. Enables dodging when low. You only get to choose one. Cool. Only one for now, but immediate questions. Seven explosions, single stab, absolute counterattack. Patient smash, alter. One ergo. Yep, it's just like Elden Ring with those ones. You only get one, unless you use a certain item to do a location to do it. But because this game is not that one, I kind of figured they only get one. So the question comes as, what's more fun? I'm re I'm gonna be honest. I kind of want to. I kind of want to get the umbrella just to giggle. Blade type greatsword. It's. I did. I found my hound twin. This one's looks like fun. Yeah. Transforms the length of the handle. Ah. Neat. Hey, huh? Burst of the glaive. Kind of want this one, because dodging even with low stamina would be great. Plus, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of, like, great swords, I guess. But then again, I've not done a whole lot of that. Ah, super damage reduction rate while guarding. The umbrella is a rapier. Quack. Wow. Okay, bye. See you later. Oh, right. How you fight with it anyway. Hmm. So many questions. D-pad. Oh. There it is. Interesting. Well, I'm super curious, so I kind of want to poke people with it. Uh, this way. Oh god, am I going to do that? Entire game with just an umbrella. Push. Oh, Kata left. Wow. Yeah, it's me. Cecil is unwell again. Today, Brother Adam found her standing like one of the dead at the edge of a cliff and brought her back. Ah. Compulsiveness again. Oh. Involvement for visiting the Isle of Alchemist. Bastards ruined Kratmore. This will purify the city. The journal's bags on. Why me? Oh, hi. The Archbishop's holy mark. You mind if I open your safe? Of course not. You don't mind. Workshop Union Strengthening Frame. Huh. Ah. Well, am I being slightly heavy with it? Yep. Due to immediate questions and whatnot. Don't forget weapon rate. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I could do this. I can kind of see what happens there. Oh. Okay. I was about to say, where do I go for this? I see what I do. Okay. I got it. I got it. Oh. Almost got it. Fable. Resplendent Ergo. Can I? No. I do not have enough. It takes so much for that. Let's talk to her first. Hey.
Oh, thank you. Just seeing the Archbishop's holy mark renews my spirit. It's a reminder of the quiet power of faith. I'll remember this forever, Stalker. It's a reminder of the quiet...
Okay. So I'm kind of curious who the boss is now. The new stands arrived. I, Saint Andreas, will consecrate this land. What do we expect? hi there, gorgeous. Oh. Well, hi, sunshine. Ain't she you awful? Oh, Andreas, it's you. Okay. What's phase 2 then? Come on, Andreas. Is that all you've got? I know it's not. You got like something far more terrifying. Uh, well, that's absolute. Oh, oh, okay. I, I'm gonna be honest, that's pretty cool. I like his design. Absolutely disgusting. And terrifying too. Uh, due to circumstances right now, I think I'll switch back to the glaive. I like this one though. I really do. Actually, let me see this a sec. Oof. Lord, nope. Well, I'm going to... This one needs to be upgraded a couple times, so its damage can get much higher. Christ. Okay, so I'm gonna save, there you go. Round 2, buddy boy. Ow. Ah. Touch. I can get him. I can get him to... I think I can kill this one without help. I'm gonna give it like 1 or 2 more. And then what I'll do is I'll go see if I can upgrade the umbrella any. Oh, it'd be nice if I could upgrade the umbrella. Because I like the umbrella. It was doing really good. And it was fun to mess with. Mao. I am but a Mao. You are a weird sort of creature. What the hell is this? What the hell was that? The fuck was that? Ow. I call bullshit. That's unfair. That was very unfair. What the hell? Fucking a one-hit kill? Fucking bullshit. Come here. You're not gonna have a talk, sunshine. You either damage check or get behind. Okay. Now, come here, buddy. Hi, Thunder. Except God, I'm his one-winged angel. Boy, you are too ugly to be an angel. There's hello, Thunder, Path of Thunder. How are you doing? Here's a Thunder. Yeah, I already did this wrong. Yeah, kill me, come on. There we go. Just to know what to do. Aw. Thunder gets head pats. Yeah, I don't like how that one was going already. I was like, nope. I will kill him. It will be my duty to do so tonight. Oh. Wow. Oh, look at that, I got 2 of those. Okay. Now, come here, buddy. I can fight you. There we go. Oh, rude. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I see how that works. Aim at the one side, he shoots a laser, and the other side comes down and does fucking bullshit. Yeah. Okay. God, they give some of these bosses so far just so many random attacks, it feels like. Okay, underneath then. I think it only works if I'm off to the side at this point. Up, aiming for his face. There we go. Ah. See, I think that's the other problem I'm getting right now, is I target the centipede, but then it goes for his big face. So it doesn't it keeps switching between the two. So it's not like aiming where I want it to aim. But still, I know I can kill him though. Uh, I know I can kill him. Yeah, that one went pretty bad already. Yeah, when I couldn't get that one hit. Oh well. Oh. I'm getting a bit of a headache. Oh, that's fun. Where's that from? Oh, you know what it is? Hang on. Where's my water? I haven't had any water in a while. I'm gonna chug some water real quick. Plans. I really need a hydration timer is what I need for me. Just in case when people don't make me hydrate a ton. I'll be back. Okay. Going upstairs. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that makes sense now. Okay. So when he's doing the laser, he's doing the thing on the other side too. Okay. That makes sense now. Huh. I guess I just gotta damage the crap out of him then. I thought it was some other thing. Like you had two different things. Nope. Okay, come here, sunshine. Come on, fucking hit it. Okay. Okay, comfy bedtime, then PC Zelda time. Woo, fun. Also, damn. I I was not in the mood to take a swing at him with the big one. doing so much better that time. Yeah.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Sleepy melon. More water. That's what I need. More water. Drown in water. I mean, not really, but, you know, more water. Good for you. Okay, come here. I will kill you. This is the mill. Oh, wow. Come here, sunshine. Oh, dang. I got what I needed to heal, but I always feel like I just need, like the healing just needs to be a little more. Bark, 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 bark. Come on. Wow, I didn't need to heal that time. Yeah. I am blocking. It's not blocking. Okay, I can get him. I can get him. No. No, no, no. Just need to actually throw all the burn on him. Scratch that last. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Oh, what if I need to... Can I deflect it? Can I? That's a question. Because I don't think there's anywhere I can run to. I think I have to either hurt him or deflect it. Middle of him is safe. Can try. Can't tell if the shockwave is omnidirectional. I think the shockwave is omnidirectional. Because I was behind him before. Oh! The laser has a shockwave? Okay. I'm having a moment here where it's just like, this doesn't make sense. It's like, the laser has a shockwave now? They always had a shockwave? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean, I can get there. I could have stunned. I knew I was so... Oh, you know what? I could have stunned him right there. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get that one. You know, I could. I wonder if I could have. Oh, now I feel bad. I could have stunned him in the middle of that and just been like, nope, you're not allowed to. Pat, pat, pat. Meow. All the petting. Yeah. No, none of that nonsense this time around, sunshine. Oh, no, that's an ending. Also, I feel bad for him. Huh? Excuse me. Uh-oh.
And now, the stage is set.
There, there's dust. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what a... Oh god, you're still here. Hi. Oh, never mind.
Want to go back to the old Krat. The old me. Before the greed overtook me.
Yeah? Buddy, do we need to have a talk about this? I mean, you okay? I mean, clearly not. Yeah. Anything over here? Like before I go back to the other place?
What in Krot's name happened here? I haven't a clue myself. There's gotta be someone at the hotel who knows something.
Path of the Pilgrim. The Pilgrim. Yeah. Oh, hi. Oh. Bear traps, special purifications. Okay, well. I think from here it's just gonna be a whole nother area to have to go through. So Yep, rust traps. Yes, the sussy bear traps. Always have to be careful of those. Love those. Well, due to the time and me getting a headache, I'm gonna go back to Krat Hotel real quick. And I'm gonna call that as a victory for today. Mostly because I killed a boss without needing help for once. From like the little stargazer, the little star thing. So that's actually really nice. Maybe we'll talk to a couple of these people later. Hmm. Um, Where's you? Where's the other guy? Somewhere else. I actually want to go talk to him. Just need balance of aggression and defense. Yeah. I'm usually a very aggressive playstyle though. Like, in most games I play, I play aggressive because I feel like that's always helps me out. But I do need to, I guess, make it a little better. Where is he? Hello? Where are you, guy? There you are. Hey.
Oh, it's you. This hotel is indeed a refuge from the dangers of the outside world. I am the Hound, a descendant of the city's most aristocratic families. Repaying debts is what we nobles do. Anyone with a worthy spirit is especially welcome. Accordingly, I shall give you the honor of laying eyes upon my treasure. However, you must prove your worthiness. For this legendary treasure, the ego of a powerful enemy shall suffice. It's up to you if you want to make the exchange. Take your time to admire it. I've certainly done likewise.
Yeah, you got that. What is this? Twisted Angel's Ergo. It is a blunt weapon. Trident of the Covenant. What? Has a chance of none being oh, that's actually really good. Oh, that's actually really good. Holy crap. Like, being able to use a pulse cell and not get one used? What about this thing? Yeah, no, I'm going with this. Like, I don't really care about the trident. We'll take that. Meow. Can I talk to you? I guess I'm not going to level up right now, because I need this. What does he have? Hey, what do you got?
And welcome to the House of Vanini. I am Master Vanini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Vanini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I am certain at the House of Vanini, even priceless things have a price.
What do you got? You have, oh, you have the cranks. Oh. Oh, hey. You've got even stuff for, miners. Oh. The Electric Blitz Grindstone. Yeah. I actually like that. That'll be my favorite one, I think, for a little while. Let's talk to her. Track. Hi, track. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna go do the other thing first. Meow. What, Geppetto? How are you today? Yep. This one. There we go.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Oh, drink water. Oh. Actually, I want to... see, I do need to just go buy me another quartz to do that. That's fine. No. Yep. Let's talk.
The cathedral. It seems nowhere is safe now. Maybe those who went there seeking refuge became monsters somehow. But the petrification...
The Kibi is fine. The Kibi's gonna be ending here shortly.
...into a monster. I'm worried about the Malum district, just below the cathedral. I wonder whether there are monsters there, too.
Ah. I did. It was a nice stream. Ah. And of course, next one's gonna be a good one too. Oh, that's such a big thing of fire. I could have used that would have been great for the other one. Yeah. There it is. For anyone that wasn't here for the big thing I was talking about earlier. It is my birthday on Sunday. Because it's my birthday, more range too. I like the range. And if I'm going to be fighting a couple more diseased critters, this is going to be helpful. There it is. Yeah, thank you so much. But you guys, if you want to come find me on my birthday on Sunday, by all means, if you got me on Discord, give me a message. If you want to come around to my stream that I might be having that day with Leon, because maybe we'll stream a little bit before, and then I'm going to hang out in VR for the rest of the night. We'll go from that. But we're going to see what happens for those plans. I do know the two big plans, though, will be Monday and Tuesday. So Monday I will do a 16-hour stream, though I will add the thing where if anyone gives bits or donations, it will extend the timer for fun. You know, we'll see if we get anything from that. And, if we go longer than 16, I know we'll do probably Rogue Trader, and maybe I'll just do more Liza P afterward. But we'll do that. And then Tuesday, I don't work. I took the day. You're around, go ahead to bed, sleep. Okay, sleep well, Havoc. Yes, and then Tuesday, we'll stream again. And I don't know what we'll stream on Tuesday as of yet. We'll just see what happens. Yeah, I don't have my Discord attached to that. I really should do that. I have my lurking one, though. No, my Discord is, if you go look at the bottom, there should be a link to my Discord, which I share with Leon, my love. And it is the Anthotainer Library, where we like to anthotain everybody, whether with stories or with fun little antics that we do. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I killed that one guy, though. I didn't think I would. Oh, that's so good. Wow. for now, though, like I said, I'm getting a bit of a headache, so I'm going to run off and do something. So the question is, who to give love to? Now, you know what? I know who to. I know who I'm gonna lick. I was already in the Discord, especially with how long I've been following. Yeah. You've been following me for 2 whole years. Ain't that something? 2 years, 10 months, 29 days. Oof. Such a long time. Well, the thing is, like, I moved Discords, so I'm not in Shadow Den anymore with Azim and them. I mean, I'm still part of it. It just, my community kind of shifted over to Anthotainer, so I'm kind of in there right now. But yeah, no, I know who I'm gonna go lick. I know who I want to give love to. We're gonna hug a gar. We're gonna go hug a cat bat. I mean, he's not really a cat bat, but you know, fun times. Anyways, you all have a good night. We will see you in the next stream. Maybe it'll be Sunday, or it'll definitely be next Monday, and we'll see you all then. We're left here right now with such a good time, and woof, what a great time it was. You all have a wonderful sleep if you're sleeping. You have a wonderful night if you're still awake. And remember to drink water, take care of yourself, and I'll see you later. Bark.